party made their way through Thrum's arches and encountered Helios's brother, Saturn, where they did battle with the aid of a frost giant. After such a battle, the party continued towards Frokhold, across the Tumenbell plain, or flats, sorry, and across the crossing at the Gate of Kramos. We joined the party under the Dumathorn Plateaus as they get ready to continue their journey towards Frokhold. However, as all of you wake, you notice Noelle missing from the group. And you see footprints leading south. What would you all like to do as you approach the precipice of Frokhold? The end of your journey. The destination of the medicine. What would y'all like to do?
Before we head up, Helios wants to take out the lodestone and then write a letter to the man, back to the medicine man.
Cammy.
Cammy?
Yep.
I thought that was the person who died.
Or sorry, you're right. Too many names. Let me get his name for you here.
Groundbone.
Connie, that was it. It was very similar.
Connie. Okay. Taking out some loose paper and some ink. He was gonna write a letter detailing the events that have transpired. He's going to write about Morimir's passing and how they now lack a doctor. So receiving instructions and perhaps additional medicinal equipment to aid in the giving of the medicine and instructions for the medicine would also be appreciated. Helios is going to say that we're about half a day's travel away from Frokhold, and that he will let you know when he arrives there.
All right. And how do you intend to send this message?
I wrote it on some loose paper. Helios is just gonna fold it and then send it through by the lodestone.
Okay.
Is this done both ways or just one way?
So the lodestone is an anchor for teleportation. It's not it doesn't teleport things.
Oh,
The lodestone is basically something that like when you're teleporting, you can teleport to.
oh, then how would we ever tell him that we're near the city? Fuck.
So you can message him through the lodestone. Not a note though. You could speak with him.
Oh yeah. Then
you can speak to the other lodestone, but you can't
Okay.
teleport stuff through it.
Sure. I forgot that was the mechanic. Yeah, Helios is then gonna speak to lodestone, hoping for Connie to respond.
Yes. It's very early in the morning. Did you guys make it?
Hi, Connie. No, we didn't make it just yet. We're about half a day's travel away from Frokhold.
Oh, very good. I'm glad to hear that you're all right.
Connie, I have some news to share, and I think this might affect how we deliver the medicine. You see, along our journey, our doctor, Mormir, fortunately, he passed away.
Oh, that's not good. I'm so sorry.
No, it's It's all right. He was kind of pause. He was a good man, and if it weren't for his sacrifice, we wouldn't have gone here. So, without a doctor, I'm a bit worried on how we're going to deliver the medicine. I was wondering if you have any sort of advice or any sort of if you could send any sort of instructions our way to make it easier on our end to help distribute the medicine, and perhaps if, on worst case scenario, if there aren't any doctors there, on how to administer it.
Well, you're in luck. Uh, as you guys have been traveling, we've been refining the medicine. It's as easy to administer as a health potion.
Okay, that's great to hear. I'll send you another contact once we head back to the city, but I just want to give you an early reminder, I guess.
We'll have everything prepped by the end of the day. We have
Thank
3
you.
pallets of medical equipment and the antidote almost ready to go. I'll expedite the process. We'll get it all done and packaged up by the end of the day and have it sent over.
Thank you, Connie. This means a lot.
Godspeed.
All right, and Healy's gonna turn off the lodestone.
All right, and the lodestone fades.
What?
Well, you can only do the message once per day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the lodestone disintegrates. Whoops.
I was like, Hmm. Helios is gonna look towards the rest of the party. It seems like Noelle has gone off her own way. I wish we could have said goodbye before she left, but it seems like there's some business she needs to take care of. Frokhold's really close by. Perhaps we'll run into her someday, but continue on our journey.
All right. Is there anything else anyone else would like to do this morning?
I'll cast Aid.
All right.
Who wants the good stuff?
Give me the good stuff, baby!
I also want that thing.
Give me that thing.
You're friends, right? Like,
Big Bear Proto getting up. Groggy morning bear.
Yeah, so
Actually, as you guys look towards Proto, you notice something a little strange. Sitting atop her head appears to be some sort of rodent, picking away at her fur.
what the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna slap it off.
So you, you slap off this little, almost looks like a squirrel, but a very odd-looking squirrel. As it sort of like tumbles to the ground, it scurries across your feet and then jumps into the bag of Kyra.
What the hell is that thing?
I just look up what happened.
What is that creature that just jumped in your back?
Which one?
Which one?
It pops its head out and hisses, and then goes back down.
That thing.
That's just Reese's Puffs. No big deal.
Okay.
So it's your pet?
I guess. My sister had it for a long while, but I don't know why it tagged along. I guess it's just here now.
Someone roll a perception check, actually.
Who?
In fact, Nella, you do it.
Oh. Okay. 12.
This squirrel, like,
No,
rodent
wait, I
seemed
get
to-
guidance. Hey, wait.
This is important. This is an important roll.
15.
15.
It's very
yeah.
important.
So you notice something about this creature. It was incredibly thin. Like, we're talking, it looked like it was just skin and bone. Like it hadn't been fed in years.
Oh, what?
This thing did not look like it should be alive.
Yeah, so what is this thing?
It looked incredibly malnourished is the word I'd use.
I can't believe you brought back the fucking squirrel of all things from the first campaign.
I didn't have, any chance to be with it. So. It's here now.
Okay. But like,
Oh yeah, and,
keep that thing
I think
away from me.
Kinda did so. She didn't find it a lot, so.
What?
I think it's still alive.
I think your voice modifier thing like really screwed up their Neko. That was just a jumble of noises, not actual words.
Let me fix that.
Okay, and as a last thing before we leave, I will also cast Find Steed.
All right.
And I will call Gwydion back to me.
Galloping out of the river, Gwydion barrels towards you. More ethereal at first, before slowly sort of manifesting into the material plane.
Yes. Oh no. Why does it sound like that? Oh, is it
Okay.
working? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, it was like working before. It was just, I think it got very confused, and it was just making noises like, yeah, what?
I think the lisp is very strong on this voice modifier.
Maybe it's just me.
Alrighty.
I do have a list.
So, as you all pack up your things and get ready to continue the day's travel, hopefully making it to Frokhold.
I'll do something actually. I forgot.
Oh, go for it.
Or I guess when we're like when we're preparing to leave, or whatever, or like putting on our coats or whatever, grabbing the hat off the rack. I was gonna say, everyone, what if we just take a break today? Can we just rest here?
Oh yeah, I love breaks.
We can rest when we get to Frokhold.
What? The hurry? Why are we in such a rush?
People are dying.
I
I
believe
forgot the name of the character.
I believe we were told this by you, no?
I mean, it is true, but people die every day.
Bitch.
I'm just saying we should sometimes,
Well, not these ones if we can help it.
you know, if we can take our time, we'll be happier. We can enjoy the scenery and just
He says in the middle of the blizzard.
we can just relax.
Absolutely not. We're going. Right, Ludan?
Yes, let's not delve any further.
All right, if you insist.
All right. So, the party makes their way along the coastline surrounding Baria Bay. As you look out towards the ocean, though much is obscured, you see massive waves rolling, even this close to the shoreline. Icebergs bob up and down, and drifts of ice collide with each other, crashing and cracking. You've never seen an ocean this violent, this hostile and belligerent. You continue your way around the base of the Dumathorn Plateaus. Travel is fast, as there's an old road that once traveled this distance. The closer you get to Frokhold, the more defined the road gets. Paved in slate bricks, it makes travel much more comfortable than pretty much any other stretch of travel outside of immediately leaving Skivir. You come to a fork in the road. In one direction, Ocean Gate, in the other direction, Frokhold. On the side of the road, is a cart. It's missing a wheel and sort of tipped over off the side of the pathway. There doesn't appear to be anyone around.
Helios is going to go and, I guess, investigate the cart, see if there's any hurt people, or if there's some sort of commotion that occurred.
All right. Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for coins.
All right, roll an investigation check.
I got 8.
So, as you sort of approach the cart and pull back one of the sort of like the cloth of the covered wagon, you look inside to see the body, or two bodies, sorry, of a Goliath and a dwarf. A Goliath woman and a dwarf male.
Dead bodies?
Dead bodies. Frozen.
Oh. Can I do a
I don't
medicine
think I
check?
can do anything about these, Sam.
Sorry, what was that, Helios?
Can I do a medicine check just to see cause of death besides like maybe if any like puncture wounds or anything like that?
Yes. Do a medicine check.
20. 19 plus 1.
So you sort of climb into the cart and take a closer look at the brown mold that covers them. It hits you and you lose
No!
No, you observe the bodies and sort of looking them over, you see a bunch of sort of bite marks across their bodies. Circular, though. It's not like you would expect. It's similar to the bite mark of a leech, but much bigger. And they cover the body of the Goliath in several different places. The dwarf man, although he does have a few of these bite marks on him, does not have nearly as many. I suppose another thing you do take note of is that this dwarf does not appear to have suffered from the plague.
From the plague, I see. Helios is gonna go back to the rest of the group. Hey guys, in this cart, there's 2 corpses in here. I can't really discern what the nature of their death was, but it seemed like a mixture of some sort of monster bite and some sort of maybe exposure to the cold.
Do they have
So
any
we should
stuff on
be
them?
Bro! He was gonna facepalm. I don't know. I
I
can check.
mean, no one's using it.
Yeah.
Fine. Can I roll an investigation to see if there's any like useful equipment on them?
Actually, I believe Kyra beat you to that. What was that
Oh.
investigation check there, Kyra?
15.
15. So, as you sort of look through, as Helios is sort of like investigating the bodies, you're sort of like on the other side of the carriage, maybe just sort of kind of looking through the stuff that they were carrying. Inside of a sealed crate that you're sort of able to pry open, you find some textiles stacked on each other. In another crate, you find it full of tanned leathers. On their person, they carry a small sack. The dwarf woman, the Goliath woman, carries a small sack of 32 silver pieces.
Free.
Oh my god. Was there
I'm gonna
any
take
like
some.
Was there any like identifying material, like some sort of memento, like a family member, or like a name or something?
Not really. However, you do notice that the 2 of them wear rings. Each of them has a
Are they-
silver
Mine.
ring on.
Silver what?
A silver ring.
Let's see.
And they
Yeah,
appear to be matching.
Let's not touch those.
What?
Sort of.
How-
Those may be either an engagement ring or some sort of thing precious to them. I wouldn't want to take it from them, and besides, I don't think it'll serve us any useful purpose.
Maybe we could always
Can I use
sell
detect
them.
magic on those rings?
You may.
Right,
I'll
Glance.
guess.
Oh,
I'm afraid these rings are mundane. You
Sunday,
detect no
you're
magic.
going to say something?
I was gonna say if I can tell from a glance of how long they've been there, or if someone already asked that, I'm not sure.
Roll a medicine check.
15.
It's difficult to say. Their bodies have not experienced very much decay at all, but they're also frozen solid. It's hard to
That's-
determine how long they've been here, because they're not decaying, nor will they until they thaw.
I would like to perform a short funeral service.
Helios would like to help Ladan as well.
I mean, I could
All right, what do you do?
or I guess I could say something really quick before when you start doing that. I could attempt to find their cause of death, but I need to speak with them. But that's a lot of work. But our safety is important. Do you think it's worth it?
Nadar, if you could, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Isn't that necromancy?
Probably originally, but not in practice. Actually, it is. I can speak with them, but it's simple questions. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Definitely.
Because I thought I was gonna say yes, but when I glanced over, I was looking at the wrong spell, and I was like, oh, I guess it's not. And then I was like, wait a second, it is. But anyways, yeah. So I can speak with them, or attempt to speak with them, if you would like me to.
If you could, I'd appreciate it.
All right, I want to try to speak with them.
All right, describe your ritual.
My ritual is hang on, let me read this. Is there like a thing it says in this? Where do I see the blah 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 blah? Where does it say the items that are used for this? It doesn't say here. Let me Google it. The spell. Oh yeah, it's just okay. So yeah, I pull out like some incense from an inner pocket of my clothing, and I kind of I sit down near them, like in the snow, I guess, but like on my knees.
They're technically in a covered wagon. That's.
Oh, they're in a covered wagon. Okay, I thought they were like beside it. Okay. Well, yeah, I look over the covered wagon then. Like, I look into the covered wagon, and then I light up the incense with like a little snap. Then I just close my eyes and I say some things talking about the mother of the land. Please help me in understanding these lost souls. And I see if there's
Yeah.
I was
just gonna ask, in which one are you targeting with this? The woman or the man?
That's a good question. I guess which one looks... I guess just the woman. I'll just choose the woman, random.
Okay. So as the sort of smoke from the incense rises, it sort of collects into a ball before flying into the mouth of the Goliath woman, and she takes a breath before sort of leaning forward, her head hanging as she sits up now and looks towards you. Although
okay.
her head turns towards you, her eyes do not. And you can see her movement is labored as she fights against the ice that is formed across her. And she just looks to you.
I kind of glance over to Helios. And I say, what would you like to ask?
How many questions do we get?
I look to God and say, how many questions do we get? 3, I think. Let me look.
You get 3.
5.
Yes.
It's 5.
5?
Yeah, 5.
Oh, 5. There you go.
Okay. I say 5.
I guess the first question we can ask, what killed them?
Okay, I just say, how did you die?
They came from the waters. They looked as fish, yet they glided through the air.
I look back to Helios. Or Ladan.
Can Helios ask, what are their names?
I don't think I can probably ask her name.
Yeah.
So I'll just say, what is your name?
I am God.
What was that?
Gara.
Gargura.
Yep.
All right.
Gargura.
I see. I guess next question is, where are they from? Or where are you from?
Where are you from?
I am from Highstone.
Highstone. Is anyone else familiar with that location?
Roll history. Someone from around here.
History.
Helios, actually. Roll history with advantage.
$12.
So you've never been. You are aware that Highstone is a Goliath village that's even further north than Frokhold. Much further inland. But you don't really know anything about it. You know it exists, but you know nothing about it.
Okay. I guess Helios is gonna ask, does she have any family in Highstone?
I do.
Idara,
questions?
Ladan?
How many questions is
questions?
that?
I think that was 4,
It's
right?
4.
4.
Yeah, it's 4. Okay.
Is that all everyone wanted to ask?
If not, I could ask one more
We
question.
should ask what they were doing before they were attacked.
I agree. Vigorous. He was gonna ask, what were you doing before you were murdered?
Transporting our goods.
To which then the corpse then just sort of falls back and goes limp.
Helios is going to take the rings from Gara and presumably her lover and look to the rest of the party and say, if we ever pass by Stone for some reason, perhaps we could deliver these mementos to their family.
if that is what you wish. After that, I'll continue laying out the bodies by the side of the road. And I will give each corpse a gold coin to hold.
All right.
And then I will cast Green Flame Blade and kind of tap each body once.
Is your intention to incinerate them, or?
Yes, to burn the bodies.
Okay. Has a bit of difficulty catching due to the high winds, but given enough time, you are able to achieve this. I'll say it takes you around like 10 minutes.
Helios looks at Puro and Kyra. Well, I guess everything else is fair game for you guys. Have at it.
Fine, let's dig in.
Was there anything good?
Hey, a while.
You got a bunch of textiles, unprocessed sort of fabrics, some tanned leathers, you know, stuff that merchants would have. They had a little bit of money. There's a dagger on the dwarf. Some basic civilians' clothing.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that.
Okay.
So
Let's
what
try
about-
avoid the waters then. They said that some sort of flying creature, probably whatever killed them, emerged from there.
Sounds like a plan.
Actually, could Helios ask Puro if she knows what kind of creature would live in these waters?
What the hell? How would I know? No. How would I know?
Roll nature.
My nature is shit. Okay. 14 plus guidance, 16.
Well, as someone who grew up in this area, you are vaguely aware of a creature that matches that description. The flying ice ray is a large manta ray-like creature who can glide, almost like a flying fish, through the air. They are known to be quite carnivorous and aggressive.
Lit. I think they're flying ice rays.
Yes,
What's
flying
happening?
ice ray.
I've seen them a couple of times. They're yeah, very dangerous. So yeah, we should be careful.
Very well. Shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
And so you do. Do you travel in any particular way, or?
We have 2 horses now.
I'm just asking if you changed anything about the way you're traveling with this information.
I guess we could try and stay further from any water bodies, if possible.
All right.
Yeah, we should be able to make quick time on a road with horses.
Just a sec. Okie doke. So, you all continue inland. And as you approach the largest sort of cliff face of the Dumathorn Plateaus, you can see in the distance as the land raises up through a winding trail built into the side of the plateau wall. A gigantic fortress-looking structure juts out ever so slightly as ornate carvings bezel into the wall itself. There are, atop the main archway of this large structure, 7 hammers carved into these sort of large golden rings. Large stone gates sort of make up the main sort of front face of the structure here. And though there appear to be 2 towers on the side, there does not appear to be anyone manning them.
So if we're traveling down the road, I guess this would be on the other side of where we're headed to Frokhold. Are we supposed to be seeing a map, I guess?
Are you still on the starting screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, so that tower thing, or what is it? The fortress is this thing?
Yeah.
Helios can look towards Kyra and Naidara. Do you guys have any idea what these fortresses are? And now that I think about it, how do we even scale these mountains and get up to Frokhold?
Okay, the map is a bit misleading, but Frokhold is inside the plateaus.
Okay.
And Naidara and Kyra would be able to tell you that this is the entrance to Frokhold.
Oh, I see.
Welcome.
So what do you guys do at the precipice of this large stone gateway?
Is this just how it was when we left, or is there anything different?
It looks pretty much how you left it, yeah.
Okay. And I'll just say, shall we?
All right.
So, Kyra and Naidara, you guys, knowing this, go to one of the towers in which there is a bell. Actually, specifically, you each go to a different tower in which you both ring a bell in tandem in each tower. And upon ringing, the giant stone doors push backwards deeper into the mountain before sliding to the side. There's a deep rumbling, and sort of like snow and ice tumbles off of the top of the large gateway. As slowly revealed to you is a deep and long, but ornately carved shaft that leads into the mountain.
Helios is gonna look towards Pearl and Ladan. And with a slight smile, he's gonna say, guys, he finally made it.
So, where's the nearest tavern?
Oh my god. Helios kind of laughs. We can look for it once we get inside. Come, guys, let's go.
Yeah, luckily there are no casualties, right?
Alrighty then.
Wow. Holy shit.
So the gargantuan gate closes with a mighty thud behind you. As your eyes adjust to the darkened interior, you are faced with a corridor that leads you deeper into the mountain. As you walk, you hear the distant echoes of mighty waterfalls. As you are hit with a sudden wall of what feels like warm, muggy, moist air. You continue down the passage and find that it opens into a grand canyon. Grand cavern, sorry. You see atop a lone tower, high above a mighty river, a blue orb glistens and illuminates the hollowed plateau. The light reflects off of many hanging stalagmites and stalactites. And as you approach closer to the city, you observe the massive gorge in which flows a tremendous amount of volcanically heated water. The steam rises up, and inside the cavern is very sort of warm and actually very pleasant, as the entire river acts as a natural hot spring. You are immediately faced with a bridge that leads across the cavern into the city proper. Nidara and Kyra, as you two approach the main gatehouse here, you see a dwarven man sort of like perk up. You can see the beginnings of black spots on his skin as he sort of lights up upon seeing you. You're back! So soon! He sort of props himself up on a battle axe and sort of hobbles his way towards you. Did you find help?
Hell yeah, dude, look at these.
They can help us?
I hope so.
Then there's no time to lose. He hobbles over to the gate, pushing it open. Come on! You make your way through the sort of very brief gatehouse and across a large sort of suspended bridge that goes across the cavern. He then leads you into another tower where several other dwarves you can see are sort of laying down, some of them sick, others tending to the sick. These all appear to be part of the local garrison, the guards. They sort of make their home in this fortification slash barracks that precedes the city. You get a bunch of glances as you sort of move through, and whispers and murmurs amongst the dwarves as you are led through this sort of barracks area. Hey, what's going on? Who are these guys? Are they going to save us? What's going on?
Yeah.
Just a sec, my headphones are dying. Just gotta plug them in real quick. Okay, I'm good. The party continues into the city proper. Mighty stone walls line the edge of the gorge, and buildings made of sort of a bluish black stone fill the lower portion of the city. Though the streets lay barren. What few people do mingle about. Very few of them are dwarves. The occasional Goliath, human, or gnome. But very few pay you sort of much mind, as they all seem quite preoccupied. This dwarf leads you further up a large flight of stairs to the second level of the city. These buildings are far more ornately crafted. They have a lot of sort of, although the buildings in the lower area are very sort of utilitarian, they serve their purpose as lodgings. These ones feel like finely crafted works of art, each one of them, with expert masonry and very detailed sort of like carvings and depictions of dwarfs. You see murals depicting battles, great dwarven heroes, sort of carved into just the walls of random buildings, almost like you would see graffiti in other cities, but in here they're celebrated tapestries. As you make your way even further up another flight of stairs, you see on the gates, moving upwards, the same 7 golden rings with hammers in them, illustrated across the archways. You then find yourself at the base of a large fortress. The dwarf sort of runs up to the gate. They've returned! They found help! He gestures towards the party here. We must alert the Lord immediately. You see the dwarves at the gate, they sort of like look at each other, then back to him. Alright. They begin pushing these large, heavy doors open. Come. Lord Hargar will want to speak with you immediately.
You said Lord Hargar?
Lord Hargar, yes. Lord Hargar Thunderfist. Here, let me put that. So you open it. Oh, sorry.
No, I'll go.
So you open into a large, very elongated chamber, pillars lining both sides, and at the very end is a dwarf clad in golden armor, wearing a golden crown bearing a single ring with a hammer in it. He sits surrounded by several attendants, many of them non-dwarves. He too has the emergence of black spots on his skin. As you enter the chamber, one of the dwarves who let you in cries out, "Hail, Lord Hargar!" And he sort of steps aside. "These travelers have come from far away, bringing promises to end this plague upon us, my lord." He stands up now, looking across you as you all enter in the chamber towards him. The dwarf who has been leading you since the beginning stands before the king and kneels down. What do you all do?
Do we see Hagar in front of us?
Yes.
Okay.
There are several sort of like armed dwarves and a lot of non-dwarves here as well, who are all armed with very finely crafted weapons and ornate armors, sort of surrounding the sort of main pedestal where the king is. On the far end of the room, the throne is on top of a sort of raised platform. At the base of the raised platform are a bunch of guards.
Okay. I guess moving forward,
everyone's
Helios
kneeling,
is going. Huh?
So everyone's kneeling?
Yeah, I was assuming Helios gonna take a kneeling stance, in front of Lord Hargar.
I'm just gonna walk up.
All right. Everyone else, what are you doing?
Is there a dwarven custom that we would know about regarding king?
Well, the dwarf who led you here is simply kneeling before the king, bowing his head.
I'm gonna kneel down too and close my eyes and almost fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna kneel too.
All right.
I
will
guess
salute, but I will not.
I'm gonna
kneel.
walk up to Hargar and say, "Sup, homie?"
You see, he sort of is like about to speak, and then you say like "sup over" to him. He sort of looks over to you and is like, "Travelers, and Kyra, what news do you bring us?"
What did you say? What moves?
News.
What news?
Yes, show me
Helios-
your moves.
He's gonna break down.
Dad, break it down.
Helios is gonna raise his head up and say, "My lord, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Helios D-Ray, and beside me are my companions, Ladan, Puro, Nidara, and Kyra. And we have come with the cure for this disease."
So you claim. He walks forward now to the front of the platform, putting one leg up, sort of atop a railing there, and leaning forward. "And where is this cure?"
Do we have any samples of the cure on us, actually?
I believe Mormir did, and you probably would have taken them.
Yeah, okay. Helios is gonna brandish both a sample of the cure and the lodestone. On the left hand is the lodestone, on the right hand is the cure. "Sir, on the right side of my hand lays a sample of the cure in front of us. Although its potency is a bit weaker, it should be able to cure the illness. and on the left side is a lodestone. This is connected all the way back to Skavir, and it should be able to teleport the goods connected to us from a potion maker who found the cure to this illness.
To think I know that city even more. My debt just continues to grow, doesn't it? Very well.
He points to one of his attendants to the side and sort of motions them to come forward.
Test this so-called cure they've brought.
And you three, he points to another set of attendants.
Go with them to activate their lodestone. I want it done under heavy guard. If anything comes through there that is not as they claim, throw them into the river. But if not, throw them a great feast.
I instantly wake up and look up when I hear feast.
You come to us with hefty promises, traveler. And should you be true, you will be heroes of my city.
Healy's just gonna say, just gonna continue to bow down. Say, thank you, my lord. I hope you won't, no, I know you won't be disappointed.
I had better not be.
He sort of takes a step back now and sort of collapses back onto the throne, very obviously exhausted just from that short excursion.
I'm guessing they,
Yeah, so three attendants sort of approach you. Come this way, if you will.
right.
They bring you into
I'm gonna stick with Lord Hargar.
Alright. They bring all of you, but Kyra, into a sort of side chamber. In the chamber itself, you can see a 4 large dwarven statues encircling what appears to be a sort of runic magic circle.
All right. No funny business now. What have you got?
Helios will reveal the lodestone. We've already sent a message this prior day. Can you refresh us on the mechanics of the lodestone? Can we, is there any way we could signal it back as well, or?
Well, that would be what the message is for.
I see. And so it's just we're just waiting on Connie to send over the material, right?
Yep.
Okay. He was gonna tell them. We sent it earlier, an earlier message prior to this day before we went to Frokhold. Unfortunately, this can only send one message per day, but sooner or later, we should be expecting material to arrive through this lodestone.
And when will that be?
I don't have an exact time. We have said around half a day's worth of time before we got to Frokhold, so hopefully it should arrive soon.
And actually, as you say that, the lodestone sort of begins to glow.
Oh. He's just gonna set the lodestone down on a flat surface.
The guards sort of like draw weapons and ready themselves. As the lodestone begins to glow more and more and more and more super brightly, it begins arcing out sort of this beam of light that then begins forming this palette covered in a sort of large, thick cloth before arcing out and creating 3 more. Sorry, 2 more. The lodestone then powers down. Men! The guards now begin sort of tearing through these pallets, investigating it, checking it for anything dangerous. Well, it's all as you say. You may be heroes yet. So, is there anything you guys would like to do sort of in the meantime as they, or yeah, like, so it's all arrived here? What are you guys doing?
Felix is gonna look up to the guards and say, "Is there any way we can help expedite these materials to the sick?"
Well, I think we gotta wait for it to be tested first. You say
Right.
this is a cure, but could very well doom us. I'm sorry, but you are outsiders.
No, I understand.
For now, perhaps you should stay somewhere in the city.
Oh, they're not gonna keep us like in prison here or like on guard watch?
Oh, you'll be under watch.
Oh, okay. Are we in like a waiting room of some sort?
Yeah, so you've been moved into sort of a bit of an antechamber, where it's just sort of just outside the main hall, but it's sort of like a waiting room, antechamber type area.
He was gonna ask, do you mind if I just stay here? I'm just a bit nervous, that's all.
Do as you wish. Just stay inside.
Heel's gonna look towards Lidan and ask her, "How are you feeling?"
Well, our task is done.
Yeah, I guess so. Heel's gonna look to Puro. Puro, what do you think you're gonna do once this is all finished?
Get food and drinks, sleep for a month, and yeah.
Typical
How
bear
about
stuff.
you?
Wait, Nelly, is that something? Or Puro?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, how about you?
Me? I'm not sure actually. There's a lot of things going through my mind right now. I think once this is all cured, I like to go out and help more people if possible. But he just kind of looks at the papers of the notes given to him from Mormir. I think maybe after this, I might need to pay my family a visit. There's something I owe them, and there's something I owe Mormir.
Fair enough.
So, after a brief while, you hear shouts from the main hall. It's working! The cure they sent us! The spots are receding! And you hear much clamoring from the other room. Before the doors to the antechamber are thrown open with great force. And one of the king's attendants sort of stands there, so with his arms to the side. You did it!
It works! Come, come! The king wishes to speak with you.
With excitement, he was gonna jolt up and grab Puro and Ladan by the arms. Guys, let's go, let's go!
Get dragged along.
I'm gonna now show like an incredibly excitement expression on my face and yell out as loudly as I can. Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
As you're ushered into the main chamber, the king addresses you again.
Well, it would seem you are true to your word. Well then, come forth and allow me to offer you all of the hospitalities of my city. But first, let us get this distributed to the people. All of you, begin tearing apart those pallets. I need that cure portioned and rationed as thin as we can get it. I need it distributed to the whole populace. You three, start setting up a plan. We need to get every citizen who's been affected by this cured. I need a list, get the latest census. We need everyone notified. But keep it orderly. I don't need a mob outside my castle.
Sir, Helios is gonna look at him. Thank you, sir. Are there any doctors around who might be able to assist us?
Yes, we have those who are practiced in healing.
Hi.
Yes, you too, Kara. Kara, now really isn't a good time. Maybe just come back later.
What the fuck?
Fine, I'll do it.
Just like later tonight, just come back. Anyway! Tonight, I shall see to it that you find the finest accommodations. And I declare, a week from now, we shall have a grand feast in your honor. I should hope the heroes of Frokhold could stay with us a while. I'm sure there are many who would like to give their thanks for what you've done here.
With just like a large, like a goofy smile, just like he can't suppress. He's gonna bow again and say, "Thank you, sir. We're honored."
He gestures to a attendant who stands beside him. He whispers something into his ear before he sort of nods his head and goes down towards you.
Greetings. I am Garrick Stormhammer. I will be your envoy while you're here in the city. My word is the Lord's word. People will listen to me. Please, come. I will find you accommodations worthy of heroes.
He's just gonna say to him, "Wait, sir. Before we find any accommodation, please let us help out. This is an urgent matter, and I don't want to rest until we can get help delivered to the people in need."
He looks across you, tattered, covered in like little bits of remaining ice and whatnot. It places a hand on your shoulder. You've got a lot of heart, boy. But you have done your part. Rest now, with a job well done.
Very well.
Although you should be prepared. You're going to be receiving a lot of praise. And not everyone can handle dwarven love.
He was just gonna say,
Tell me about
it's an
it.
honor.
Well, we'll see if you're singing that tune after a week of receiving gifts and harder than usual handshakes, hugs, much regard. But you made it all the way here. I'm sure you can handle it. And it just gives you like a punch on the side.
Right. Question mark.
Not everyone can handle dwarven
He ushers you
love.
down.
Huh?
Hold up. Out of the city. Or sorry, not out of the city. Out of the why is the castle? Fucking And he brings you to this large building right here.
I think you're on the wrong layer.
I am on the wrong layer. This building right here. It is a mansion-like structure. Several stories tall. In and of itself, this building feels like it could be a fortress, although it pales in comparison to the main keep. This is the Stonehammer Estate. Please, make yourselves at home. He brings you inward, and the building itself is immaculate. There are, even just in this main foyer, you see several servants sort of running around, and he calls out to them, "We have guests!" And he gestures towards the party. "Treat them as you would treat my family. In fact, treat them with higher regard. They have brought us a cure for the blight. They are heroes, and to be treated with the highest honor. Gary, go get the good sheets. Set up the guest quarters." And after much sort of kerfuffle and running around of the servants sort of preparing these accommodations for you, he brings you to these guest chambers. "You've had a long journey. Rest now. If you need anything, please feel free to ask. And if you wish to explore the city, let me know. And I will take you, I'll be happy to show you around. It would be my greatest honor, greatest pleasure. Please." But the day grows late.
Everyone's here, right? Kara, Nadara, Puru, and
Yep.
Laden, right? I'm guessing, are we just in like some sort of like foyer area?
No, he's taking you from the foyer to the guest chambers. I mean, there's a bit of a time gap there where the servants were setting up the guest chambers or whatever, but they're all very nicely packed. And as you guys sort of go into the guest chambers here of this mansion, you can see standing at the door is one of the attendants, one of the servants. And she just sort of stands there politely, awaiting any requests you may have.
Can you describe the guest chamber?
So it's actually made up of sort of several chambers. The initial sort of chamber has had some beds moved into it to accommodate the size of your party. But the beds themselves are finely crafted with large marble framing, which is not something that you typically see, but the dwarves' propensity for stonework is on full display here. The mattresses themselves are very sort of maybe a little harder than you're used to. It would seem dwarves like to sleep on very firm surfaces. The rest of the sort of area has a wardrobe and a mirror, as well as a small sort of desk study and a bookshelf filled with various bits of dwarven literature. There is a secondary room which contains a large bath fed or filled with water from the volcanic river. What do you guys do? It has been almost a whole day. So what do you guys have to do then?
Helios, despite the long journey, is gonna look towards Ladan and say, Ladan, I don't think I could get any rest right now. Do you think you'd be able to help me out with some sword training while we wait for the doctors to ready the delivery of medicine?
Sure. We can do that.
I want to get some food. Finally.
As you say that, the servant sort of perks up and gives you a little bow. Yes, right away, ma'am. And she grabs a little bell and sort of rings it in sort of like this particular fashion. And from what you hadn't noticed previously is part of the wall sort of like falls back in on itself and slides to the side before 3 other servants come in, each holding platters of various assorted, mainly sort of meats and a few sort of like vegetable dishes, fish, whatnot. They then sort of stand before you, Proto, and kneel down, presenting the platters to you.
What the fuck? Yeah, I really like this feeling. Give me that.
We'll get used to it.
Helios gonna look towards Puro and say, Puro, these are the wonders of being a hero. Don't you understand now?
Yeah, I see now.
No.
All right. The sort of main servant approaches you, Helios. You and Ladan, actually. You had mentioned you wanted to do some sparring, yes?
Yes, if possible, if there's some sort of training ground in this manner, it'd be really appreciated if we could use it.
Yes, absolutely. I'll show you to it. You are ushered to a stairwell that leads down actually into the ground. And in this underground chamber is a little bit of an armory where there are several sort of dwarven weapons, a very two finely crafted armors or full sets of armor on stands. One of them a sort of greenish tint adamantine plate armor, and the other is a very sort of particular crafted with a sort of dark blackened metal that you're not familiar with. However, this chamber then opens up into what is a sort of large sparring area. A bit of a sort of pit that leads down into or sort of like a sunken chamber that leads to a sort of arena. I'm sure the master will not mind if you use his training arena. In fact, I'm sure he'd be glad to hear that the heroes are utilizing his facilities.
He's
Please,
just gonna take
at
a
your
look,
leisure.
and is gonna be very impressed by the architecture, and be, wow, it's gorgeous. I've never been anywhere like this.
Well, we pride ourselves on our architecture and stonework.
Helios is gonna grab 2 practice blades and throw one to Ladan.
I catch.
The attendant sort of like backs off a little bit and just sort of stands by the entryway.
And
So-
then I guess Helios and Ladan begin sparring, or just
Yep.
or just following whatever Ladan teaches Helios.
Lodan, roll a wisdom check, and Helios roll an intelligence check.
Oh, 7.
10.
So Lodan, despite having military training, you yourself are not the most practiced trainer. You sort of usher Helios through the military training that you remember from your youth, and sort of run him through drills, some of which aren't even that related to swordplay.
Just stab him.
Mhm. And Helios, you sort of try your best to sort of keep up with what Ladan's teaching you, assuming that the things that she's having you do are, relevant and will be useful in some way, but unfortunately with those rolls, you guys don't make a whole lot of progress.
It's fine.
Actually, can I ask the attendant what the 2 materials are? The dark metal material and the green one?
Ah, yes, the green armor is made out of the prize of Frokhold. Adamantine. Powerful, powerful metal that, despite its strength, is lighter than you would expect, but not quite as light as she sort of puts her hand against the other one. The black iron we used to make the dwarven plate armor, a specialty of our people. If you're looking to have some made, I'm sure any blacksmith in this city would be happy to make armor for the heroes.
Thank you, I'll look into that.
Helios is gonna walk towards the attendant as well and be like, in this manner, actually, I was wondering if there's any sort of libraries that had any books on spellcasting or on the subject of magical studies.
I doubt you'd have much luck here, but the archive of Saint Duran may have what you're looking for.
Let's see.
I don't know if you're looking at the map, but I'm pinging it.
Yes.
Okay.
I see. I think the next couple of days then, I'll try my best to visit. But as for now, I'm quite tired.
Very well. Shall I prepare your chambers for sleeping?
Yes, thank you.
Right away.
All
Do
right.
each of us have our own chamber?
No, unfortunately. This is, I mean, this is a manor. So the guest chamber itself,
Gotcha.
is only, it's sort of been modified. They've moved additional beds in there, but it's really sort of its own chamber until they can get something else set up for you guys. This is very much an on-the-fly sort of thing. Like, we need something immediately, and we don't want to put them in the servants' chambers. Short notice accommodations, but they're trying their best.
So what's the timer now?
It's very late. It's a little bit difficult to say, being underground, but when you guys were entering Frokhold, the sun was setting.
Do I know if there's still if it's normal business hours for this place, or is everything not? Is most places not operating?
Well, most businesses are shut down on account of the fact that everyone's sick and dying.
Oh yeah. I mean, the ones that would be available. Just
There would be very few, but perhaps.
like nothing in specific. I was just wondering if like the people that are like basically I was wondering if there's people out and about still that aren't sick.
There are a few.
Okay.
Again, and most non-dwarfs are either helping their dwarven friends or because like a lot of businesses are they just can't do business because their main customer base is, you know, sick and dying. So normal business hours, no, but there's nothing normal about the situation that's happening here. Is there something you wanted to do? Something you wanted to look for?
A jewelry store. Or a precious gems
okay.
store.
I'll tag along.
Yeah, so roll an actually you don't have to roll an investigation check if you ask what was it? Garrick. If you ask Garrick, you don't have to roll an investigation check, he can just show you.
Okay. I'll ask Garrick if excuse me, Garrick.
So you go to find Garrick, and you find him actually sort of down in the lower chambers in the kitchen, where he is currently directing a bunch of his servants. Yeah, no, we need it to be something really special. Yes, I know it's been aging for 30 years, but it's good. It's good. Just bring it out, the good stuff. He sort of turns and sees you coming down the stairs. Ah, yes. Is there a problem?
No problem. I was just wondering, is there anywhere I could find some precious jewels? Like a cellar?
Absolutely. This is a mine, after all. We dig up all sorts of precious gems.
I could show you around, but could it wait for tomorrow?
You know, sleeping does sound nice. First thing in the morning, then?
First thing in the morning. That's a promise. And he sort of holds his hand out towards you.
Alright, I very limply shake his hand.
He very firmly grasps your hand with a mighty grip and sort of pulls you in and does this weird sort of gesture where he like thrusts himself against you.
Roll for damage.
Yeah. Actually, having been in this city a little while, you're actually used to this gesture. This is not actually weird for you, because you've actually spent some time in this city. This is a dwarven gesture they do.
Okay, I just kind of like force a smile out and just go back, I guess. And I'm gonna find a nice comfy bed to chill on.
So you make your way
Hey,
back
Dara,
to the
you
chamber.
sure you don't want to come with me?
Where are you where are you off to?
You know, the usual.
Bed or the usual?
What's the usual?
I'm gonna just think about it for a minute. Okay, I will go with you.
As she thinks about it, I'm gonna put down Reese's Puffs near my bed.
So you reach into the bag and just place this, what appears to be a dead squirrel, just like laying across the bed. It's like completely still, before twitching a little bit and getting up.
Am I in the same room?
Yes, you are.
Do I really have to look at that thing while I eat? Like, yeah.
Hey, this is royalty here.
It like
I'll call for a
scurries.
servant and say, "Hey, can we get some nuts over here? The finest nuts, please."
Yes, sure. I'd love to get. Ah, what is that? Ah, quick, get a broom.
This is
Get
the
it out
nose
of here.
wrong.
Ah, but it's
Hey, that's my pet. Don't touch it.
It just sort of backs out of the room slowly. I'll get your nuts. All right. So, are you going to the usual?
I'm gonna start
there,
packing
Kai?
up and head out.
And Nidara, you're going with her?
I think so.
So while you're packing up, Helios and Ladan sort of return to the chambers after their sparring matches. You notice Nidara and Kyra sort of packing up.
He doesn't cast lightning bolt on them. He was gonna look towards them, looking at them packing up. Oh, Nidara, Kyra, where are you guys going?
Oh, we had some business with the king, Lord Hargon.
Business?
Yeah, he calls for us, so, you know, we have to dip.
Oh. He just kind of blushes. He's like, okay. And just kind of walks away.
I
Never
mean, you
mind.
can come too if you want.
What? He is like, I think I'm gonna go. and just kind of
What about you,
scuttles back
Ladan? You
into
seem
his
like you
room.
need a little.
You can have fun by yourselves.
And you, Par?
What? She's still eating.
Yeah, she's fine. Come on, let's go.
All right, you guys watch Nidara and Kyra leave and head towards the keep. Alrighty. So what are the rest of you up to?
Bedtime?
I suppose so.
Yeah, it is super late now, right?
Yeah, it is quite late.
Yeah, Bro's gonna finally finish eating and just face plants on the bed. Yeah.
You sort of, yeah, as you finish up and you sort of head towards the bed, you can see servants run over quickly, like make the bed, tidy it up, get it all ready to go nice and comfy, like as you're like falling onto it. You sort of land on it, you feel a blanket cover you, and they sort of like tuck you in. They give you a little bow and then they head back out of the chambers. Before leaving a bell next to your nightstand. Just give us a ring if you need anything. And they leave. Alrighty. The rest of you are going to bed?
Yep.
Alright. The following morning, you all awaken. Kyra and Nidara are not in the room. So it is just Ladan, Proto, and Helios.
Helios is gonna just kind of get back into his clothes, ready his adventuring gear, and walk back into the foyer.
As you're sort of like walking out, every time a servant passes you, they just go, "Morning, Master Helios. Morning, morning. Good morning, morning."
And every time Helios passes, oh, morning, morning.
Yeah. Alright, you find your way to the main foyer. In fact, as you're sort of making your way there, you see the front doors open, and Kyra and Nidara walk in.
Kind of bashfully, Helios is gonna look at them. Did he just roll for smell?
I guess roll perception.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, she emanates a bit of a strange smell, although she always has. It's maybe a bit stronger than it normally is.
This is a new day, right?
Yes, a new day.
Hello,
hello,
Kyra.
I want to look to Helios and just say, what is that weird look on your face?
He's gonna kind of look back at them. It's It's nothing. I hope you guys had a good time last night? Question mark.
Oh, it was the best.
He was
I'm
kind
sure
of looks
it
towards
was.
Nidara.
Wait, what?
Well, oh no, Kyra just says the best, and he was looking towards Nidara for her reaction.
Well, anywhere that I go, it's always a good time. So you know.
Oh, I see.
It's at this point that Garrick sort of comes down to the main foyer. Ah, there you are. He sort of comes down the stairs. I presume you were spending some time with the Lord? As he
Indeed
addresses.
we were.
Yes, I see. You wanted to be shown around town, did you not?
Let's
Nidara?
bring everyone.
Oh, yeah,
You're
there's
looking
some.
for a jeweler.
Yeah. I just need to know where the jeweler is.
Yes. Did either of you have something you'd wish to find? I would be honored to show you around the city.
Helios looks up to him and says, "Oh, yes, actually. I was told that there was some sort of archive where I could study magic or any subject of magic."
But of course, the Archive of Saint Duran. Ladan and Proto, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna get up and well, I could also use a tour. I don't know, like. So are the other people now heading out? Sorry, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll go with them then.
All right, you sort of you leave the bedchambers and you feel a weird sensation around your neck. Jumping out of your out of like from around your neck, this little rat rodent thing runs and scurries across the floor before leaping at Kyra and burrowing itself into her bag.
What the hell?
I hear
That
a
thing
body.
needs to go. No.
Nah. It's not gonna kill anyone. Hopefully. Maybe.
I'm gonna kill it.
Pearl, roll for tetanus.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Let's go.
So, is there so for the newer players, what we're about to do is something called downtime. And what this is it basically represents an extended period of time, wherein you're sort of in a safe area that we don't necessarily need to go over each and every detail. This is where you guys can sort of gather supplies, do some research, learn new skills, basically do anything that may take like a week's worth of work, or do like a bunch of research, or find supplies at various shops or whatever. So during this downtime, and you'll have maybe about like a week of downtime before the festivities begin. What would you guys like to do, if anything? So to describe what your characters are doing over the course of this time.
Pura wants to go shopping since she has so much fucking money now. And finally, there's a place where hopefully there's something that she can buy with all that. Before she gets robbed or something, I swear to God.
All right. So Pura, we're gonna do some shopping with you. Who else would like to do something over this time?
There are a couple things Helios wants to do. I guess the first one is he wants to go to the library and see how many spells he'd be able to copy, and if there's any sort of magic or magic based around celestials and teleportation he could read up about.
So
And
the
yes.
archive itself has a bunch of sort of ancient tomes. Speaking with the archivist, he is able to sort of direct you around to a section of various more common spells. From here, you can copy out any 3 third level or lower wizard spells that are not necromancy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Any 3, right?
Yeah, third level or lower.
Okay.
Wizard spells, non-necromancy.
I know 2 of the spells. Helios wants to copy Dispel Magic and Remove Curse. That's 2 of them.
Mhm.
And for the last one, I think...
Well, you can go ahead and decide that. We've got some
Yeah,
other
I'll
characters
think about
to
that.
resolve here. So, Perdo, you're going shopping. What are you shopping for?
A new weapon would be nice, since I have a plain ass fucking staff.
Actually, yeah, I'll also tag along. I want to shop for arms and armor.
So, I will note that I believe your staff is what you use for casting. Yes?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that correct?
Probably.
And you can shillelagh with it, I see.
Yes.
So, moving through the city, you do find that there are a lot of crafters here. Being a dwarven civilization, the crafts are held in very high regard. What you produce with your hands is paramount. So, you are able to find someone who could make you it would probably be more akin to a wizard staff. It would be made of metal, and would contain a spellcasting focus. And this would be a +2 quarterstaff.
Whatever that means.
So it would mean you add +2 to attack rolls made with it, and +2 to damage. And it's magical. So things that are resistant to non-magical physical damage are not resistant to this, because it would be magical damage.
I don't know if that's good.
Yeah, I guess you attack with animal more.
Yeah, but in like rare occasions. I do always cast that one spell before turning into a bear, to be fair. For that, I could use some bonus damage. So how much would a stuff like that be?
Well, typically, a +2 enchantment is actually quite rare, and would usually be up in the realm of probably around 1,500 gold pieces. But
Okay, never mind. I got that.
but they're willing to waive 500 gold pieces off of that. So just 1,000 gold pieces. As word spreads, and as Garrick introduces you as the heroes of Frokhold, people are a little more like, oh, well, You know, I could knock 500 off of that for the heroes.
Fair. Well, I guess I'll take it then.
All right. You can add a +2 quarterstaff to your inventory.
Okay, how do I do that?
So you should be able to. It may be under +2 weapon, but when you're in your inventory there, you should be able to add items, and it would just be a +2 quarterstaff or +2 weapon, and then you pick quarterstaff out of it. I forget exactly how that works.
Okay.
Ladan, you were also shopping for stuff. What are you looking for?
Arms and armor. I
So
guess.
Garrick.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Specifically for the armor, at least, I'm looking for a plate.
Adamantine
So-
plate.
Garrick leads you over to the Forge District. Right over here.
Where did you pick?
Oh, sorry. Over here, the Forge
I see.
District. This is also where the mouth of the mines is. So now, and sort of as the days go on, over the course of the week, the streets become more and more populated. And you find yourselves with a little bit of a posse as you make your way through town. People calling your names, coming up to you and shaking your hand aggressively. You're getting all sorts of stories, like, "Oh, you saved my wife's life. I'm forever grateful." Honored heroes, thank you so much for saving us. So as you sort of move into the Forge District, you see one particularly sort of gruff and bulky sort of dwarven man. He's sort of got like scars all over him, currently working some metal with a large forging hammer. He turns to you. There you are, Garrick. Where have you been? He sort of looks over at all of you. Oh, I see. These are the heroes, huh? He walks out towards you, Ladan. The name's Dunban. Dunban Stonehammer. Do you have a name, darling?
Do I? Okay. Sorry. Yes. My name is Ladan. I'm looking for arms and armor.
Then you've come to the right place. What can I fix for you?
But before that.
Pardon?
Before that, I'm going to draw a frostband and show it to him. Does this sword have any significance to you and your people?
He sort of grabs it and holds it. Let's see.
I'm afraid I don't recognize it, but it's a fine blade you have. I could enhance it, if you'd like.
Oh? By enhancement, what does it mean? Like +1?
Well, with enough gem dust, I can infuse more power into it. It seems this blade has already been infused with sapphire dust. But with more, I could increase its capabilities.
Sounds nice.
I would need about 2,500 gold worth of sapphire dust. But I could make it more powerful.
Well, that would be nice, but I believe my higher priority is getting sturdier armor.
Then I can get you the sturdiest armor in the land. Though I'm afraid most of my current armor is not fit for people of your proportions.
He sort of gestures down to his like big dwarven belly.
What's the breastplate stretcher?
Well, I didn't mean women. I've got plenty of armor for dwarven women, but you're just so tall.
Yes, I can imagine. As I tower over him.
I tower over both of you, so.
Alright, so he can get you a set of full plate adamantine armor, typically valued at around 10,000 gold pieces. But he's willing to part with, or rather, he's willing to make you a set for 5,000 gold pieces.
Does Ladan need a loan from us?
Yeah, that's out of my budget.
I mean, I don't think Helios is there with you guys, but
he could also give you standard full plate for 500 gold pieces.
What does adamantite do?
So when you're wearing adamantine armor, you're immune to critical hits.
Oh.
So if they roll a natural 20 on you, it's just a normal hit.
Well, I think I'll just take just the regular plate.
I'll get to work on it right away. I just need to take some measurements, if that's all right.
Of course.
All right. Proto, is there anything you want from the Forge? Or anyone else, actually, is there anything they want from the Forge?
Can I see what weapons they have?
Yeah, so he can craft you any weapon +2, or infuse a weapon with 2,500 gold worth of gem dust with an elemental effect.
Ideally, Helios would actually like to have 2 short swords forged.
Okie doke. Oh, he can also forge you, dwarven plate armor. Which makes you immune, or rather, very resistant to knockback effects.
Was that only for dwarves, though?
He can make a custom fit for you.
I'm guessing it's heavy armor, right?
Yeah, so dwarven plate is a classification of armor, just like adamantine. Like, you can have adamantine half plate, full plate, mail, scale mail, So it's the normal armor type. It doesn't have any more AC than the other armor types of that same kind. But the adamantine adds you're immune to crits, and the dwarven plate modifier adds you're resistant to knockback effects.
I see. How much would 2 short swords +2 be?
So the first one would be 1,500, but he'll knock 500 off of it. So the second one will be 1,500.
2,500 total. How much money did the spells cost?
To copy the spells out, depending on their level, it's 50 gold per spell level. So if it was a first level spell, it's 50 gold. If it's second level, 100. Third level, 150.
Okay. So it'd be 2,500 total, right?
Yep, for 2 +2 short swords. Unless you want normal short swords, or +1 short swords.
How much would a +1 short swords be?
So a +1 short sword would only run you 1,000. Or sorry, no. It would only run you 400. My bad.
Can Hela's gonna look towards Pro and ask him, Do you think you could
That's him.
spot me 60 gold pieces?
Hmm.
Please, bro. Aren't we friends?
Are you gonna get them back to me later?
60 gold pieces? Yes, I will one day.
Okay. The promise then. Shake my hand.
Promise. Yes, Helios shakes her hand.
Yes. I'll give him the gold.
I am at 0 gold then.
All right.
Is it cheaper to modify an existing weapon to +1?
Trivially cheaper. You're saving like 10 gold pieces.
Okay. How much did you say a +1 weapon was?
400.
400. Okay. Actually, is it possible to modify Frostbrand to be a +1, or is that different because it's
That's
magic?
different. You
Okay.
could increase its elemental power, but yeah, because it's already a magic weapon. He can augment it and make it stronger, but it's already.
Okay. And I suppose regular weapons are just really cheap then.
Yeah, they're around. They're like no more than 10 gold pieces. If you want, you can buy also any martial, non-magical martial weapon here. Any martial or basic weapon.
Oh, does like the +1, +2 give it magic property?
Yes. So if it
Oh,
is at
okay.
least +1, then it is magical slashing or magical
Yeah,
bludgeoning.
that makes more
magical
sense.
whatever.
I was like, why is it so much more expensive? Then let me get on my calculator.
Fair enough. All right, Nidara and Kyra, what are you guys doing in your downtime?
Did I ever go see the jeweler?
Right, yes, of course. You were the first one to tell me what you were doing, and I totally forgot.
Yeah, I want to tag along with her.
Yes, you can easily find someone selling precious gems here.
Nice.
In fact, as you go down to the Stonebone Market,
Stonebone Market.
which is actually just outside the archive.
Bone and foot massage.
You find a vendor who is who has this sort of large glass crystal case filled with various gemstones, uncut, polished but uncut.
Hello.
Hello, what can I get for you?
Do you have any diamonds?
That I do.
How
I've got a whole selection right here.
He sort of pulls out a box from under the counter and sort of opens it up. You see on sort of inside of a small chest laying on like red velvet are a large pink diamond, a blue diamond, and a yellow diamond.
How much are these diamonds
What do you
worth?
fancy, ma'am? Well, they're each worth 500 gold pieces each.
Wow.
How
And,
much for the heroes to stand today?
Yeah, exactly. Garrick chimes up. And it sort of like leans over to him. These are the heroes of Frokhold. The ones who brought the cure? Perhaps you'd be willing to lower your price. And he sort of whispers into his ear. And the jeweler sort of raises one eyebrow. And rolls his eyes a little bit.
All right. 250.
250. Dang.
She broke.
Bro, I have none of that.
No, I have enough. I have
We're
300.
both broke.
I darn. What I wanted to do, I'm not gonna do actually. Because Garrick is here. Okay. Alright, I'll take the which color? Blue, pink, and yellow?
Yep.
I'll take the yellow diamond. Then I hand over 250 gold.
He gets sort of like this small cloth and he wraps up the diamond without touching it, and passes you the diamond covered in a cloth.
A pleasure doing business with ya.
I just turn away. And I look at Kyra and I say, this was very expensive. You better hope that I don't ever have to use it on you.
Don't worry. Just so you know, I only have like 11 gold.
Well, we're both broke then. Maybe we could make a little money.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I had planned.
I think I know how we can get money.
Oh, one of your little schemes, is it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
It's just a Hardar is quite the guy.
Question.
Yes. What's the question?
This is actually no, I'll ask this later. But also in this downtime, could Helios actually train with a sparring master or some sort of dwarven like general who might be able to give him like a greater advice on dual wielding short swords?
You could. If you recall, you actually passed through the initial tower on the bridge, also served as a barracks. So if you're looking for dwarven warriors, that would be the place.
Yes. And I guess Helios is gonna try and speak dwarvish with them as well. As a sign of, I guess, as a sign of just like favor towards them, and also to brush up on his dwarvish language.
All right. So you make your way to the old barracks there, and the dwarves are ecstatic to spar with you. Though they do ask you to regale them of tales of your travel here as payment.
Yeah. Can I roll for performance then?
You may, yes.
With advantage or?
Why would you have advantage?
Oh, I don't know. Just okay. I'll just roll for performance.
Roll performance.
Yippee! 5.
So you're not the best storyteller. You're trying to sort of like act some stuff out. They seem like a little bit confused as you're a bit scatterbrained on what happened. You're sort of telling stuff like out of order, and then you're like just bringing up random anecdotes that aren't really relevant to the thing you were just talking about.
Helios!
But you can see there's a guy in the corner sort of like writing it down, sort of nodding his head, and he's actually recording everything you're saying. So, I need you to roll athletics, Helios.
Of course. 12.
12. So, over the course of a couple days, as you sort of come back to the barracks, you're sort of taught the sort of dwarven forms of swordplay. Though they typically use two-handed weapons like hammers or axes, there are a few who utilize swords, and they're sort of able to teach you their techniques, which involve a lot of low sweeps and attacks which aren't super useful for you, as they are meant for those of low stature. A lot of attacks that would lower an enemy or cause them to crumble to their knees, various tackles and maneuvers that would allow you to abuse the short stature. But you are still able to absorb a decent amount of knowledge here. I will record that real quick. As you are beginning to feel more confident with short swords.
After every session, Helios is gonna bow and say his gratitudes for imparting the knowledge and sparring with him.
Hey, I know a way that he can show his gratitude. They sort of all look to each other. I know what you're thinking. Yeah. Come on, Helios. And they sort of like grab your hand and sort of take you across the bridge.
Huh?
They bring you to this sort of like the seedy kind of looking building nestled in a nook beside the stairways here. There's a big hanging sign outside that says the Blue Rooster.
Uh-oh.
They sort of take you inside, and it's this it opens up into a bit of a bar area, as the bartender seems very familiar with these dwarves who have run in here in a hurry. Hey, can you believe it? This is one of the guys who brought the medicine! And the bartender sort of gives you a little bit of a squint. Well then, he drinks for free!
Helios looks to them and says, "Drinks? Oh, I don't mind."
Come on, let's go! Yeah, they like give you like a slap on the back. Hey, this guy's been practicing swords. He's getting real good at it too. It's amazing he made it here with the skills that he had.
He just looks at them. He said, I guess it's still something I have to learn. But he whips out his wand and he flares it out and says, but with this thing, I can blast foes away with strong lightning bolts. I have plenty of different skills under my belt, you see.
It's a real capable type. One of them weird magic folk. But he's alright in my books. Come on. Do a little trick. What do you got?
Okay. What spells does Helios have that you can use?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, yes. I was wondering if I could do anything else though.
You could lightning bolt them all.
No. Helios is gonna take his short sword and he's gonna say, check this out. And he's gonna cast Shadow Blade on it, turning it from a normal short sword into a shadowy sword weaved from dark fibers. And then on top of that, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to have it beam out a strong aura.
You receive thunderous applause as the sound of mugs crashing against each other and merry times are had. There's much singing, increasingly more singing as the night goes on, and some of the dwarves end up on top of the tables dancing. But you find yourselves in the midst of a dwarven party.
Helios is gonna use Blade Song as a bonus action and then join them.
Amazing. All right. So, what is everyone else doing?
I want to look around to see if someone wants to work on my staff.
On which?
My staff.
Your
The one
staff.
with the
I see.
orb
Yeah.
on it.
Oh, right. What are you looking to get done with it?
I want to see if someone can help me make it like stronger, I guess, because right now it's just on a stick.
Well, similar to what Proto had asked, they can make it a +2 weapon, but that's basically just for smacking things with it.
I do like smacking people.
Well, then you may also acquire a +2 quarterstaff that you can have adorned with the Orb of Kasuth.
All right.
Up to a
That
+2
sounds good.
quarterstaff. If you only want a +1, then that's also acceptable. Though it is
+2 is
still
fine.
going to cost you. So the +2
Oh, boy.
one is 1,000 gold pieces, and then the +1 is 400 gold pieces.
Oh.
That being said, your new
Oh, shit.
friends seem to have a lot of money, so maybe you
I
bum
look
off
towards
them.
my friend.
Puppy dog eyes.
Hello? Anyone?
Well, I'm afraid I'm almost completely out. Oh, by the way, Hemsley, does that list look accurate?
Yes. Yep, that's all good.
Okay.
Well, if I can't get a staff, is there any light armor that I can get?
Yes. You can find any armor. Yeah, okay, so you can get any armor kind here, as well as an adamantine modifier on top of it, or dwarven plate modifier on top of it. Although, again, those are far more expensive. So if you just look under the equipment on D&D Beyond, you can look at what the cost of those different armors and whatnot are.
Honestly, I just want something that's a bit better to my leather armor.
You can get some studded leather.
Sure, I
So
can get that.
After a sort of while of shopping around and collecting all the things that you guys have are doing in your downtime, Garrick sort of leads the other group here, of Proto and Ladan. He leads you to a very sort of similar place to where Helios is. In fact, so similar that it is the same place.
What?
Well, it's been a long day of shopping and seeing the sights. What say you to a fine drink?
Hell yeah!
You may be Furbolg, but your attitude is very dwarven. I like it.
Yeah, she's gonna grab a drink.
Kara and Nidara, are you guys with them? I think you are, right? I mean, you were just talking to them, asking them for money, so yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way into this small sort of building nestled into the corner of the city. And inside, you see a whole bunch of rowdy dwarves, and you see Helios currently leading a song, dancing on the table as a bunch of dwarves sort of like stand around him with their drinks held high, singing along with whatever he's doing. Helios has clearly had a substantial amount to drink at this point. In the far corner of the room is a female dwarf who is currently playing a harp along with the music that's going on here. So as you enter into the crowded tavern, you see all these dwarves just making merry. Well, it seems like quite the party is happening. Come, I'll talk to the barkeeper. I'm sure he'll be happy to accommodate you. Garrick sort of pushes through the crowd and begins talking with the barkeeper.
I'm going to Helios, and then I'm going to start clapping and say, "Woo, that's the way to get it, Blondie!" And I want to throw a gold coin at him.
Break it down, white boy.
Yo, strip.
Shove a gold piece in his leotard.
Dad's broke boy.
He's just gonna kind of just like wildly just like clap along, saying, he's just clearly just out of it.
Just a sec. All right. So as the night goes on, the other dwarves, and as sort of Garrick gets and sort of like stands up on the desk here, raising a glass. As you said, and as he sort of introduces you all as the heroes of Frokhold, the other dwarves sort of gather around, and a night of festivities is had. Except for Ludan, who is sitting in a corner apparently. So the other dwarves all sort of approach you and are sort of all asking questions about your journey. And Helio, something you noticed before, one of the dwarves writing everything down, you can see he continues to do that as he almost interviews each one of you about your experiences coming here and sort of like what was the journey like or whatever. If there's any interesting anecdotes you'd like to give him there.
Oh. Helios goes up to Garrick and says, kind of drunkenly, I want to do a toast to the greatest man I've ever known. Helios is gonna raise up a mug of beer. This man, he's not here with us today. His name is Mormir. He was the doctor who came to first help discover the cure for this illness. However, along this journey, he made a daring sacrifice to save us from a dangerous being beyond our comprehension. Cheers to Mormir and a celebration to his life.
Here, here! They all raise their glasses to that.
Wow.
To Morbs.
To Morbs.
To Morbs! And as Helios selects it, he's kind of happy crying as he remembers his memory of his late friend.
Do you know this guy, Dara?
She asked if you
What's
know who
Mormir?
they're talking about.
Nah.
Oh well. I'll just continue sipping in my drink.
Yeah. Don't need a reason to keep drinking.
Drunkenly, he was gonna approach Nidara and Kyra, and is going to say, "So, how's the threesome with the king?"
The what? Threesome? What do you mean?
You guys went off and approached him together, and I saw you talking to him.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Hmm?
Yeah, bro smacks Helios's head slightly. You dumbass.
It was actually just a business meeting between us.
Oh, is that so? He was gonna
Why do you sound
take
so
up his
disappointed?
he was gonna take up his beer. 3 cheers for a threesome!
Yeah!
Oh god.
Oh boy.
It's at this point that 2 more patrons enter the bar. A sort of stout, burly dwarven woman with long, sort of red, copperish hair, accompanied by a very sort of well, actually, Poppy, why don't you describe him?
Oh?
Yeah. So he's a tiefling. He's got very big, sort of long horns that come out of the front of his head. With a big, sort of bushy beard that's braided, which looks to be some, maybe some kind of like metal sort of thing. Very actually similar to some of the dwarves here that have their things braided with some metal adornment. Very broad-shouldered, very beefy kind of looking dude. Strong forearms with a bit of a gut. But he's also very purple, that sort of like gradients near his horns and sort of the like more of the tips of his hands and stuff that sort of gradients into a bit of a black. No pupils, just sort of a solid light purple. And a little bit of like a little tail that swings behind him. And he's sort of just dressed like normally. Like he doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary. Tunic with some pants and I think more like a, what is it, like a heavy sort of like blanket sort of thing that you'd wear if you were walking outside to protect you from the cold. And sort of a big scar that sort of goes across the bridge of his nose.
These 2 patrons walk in, and the woman yells, "I'm looking for the heroes of Frokhold." You can see
What's up?
Garrick sort of makes eye contact and sort of bolts his way across the room and sort of intercepts her. And he begins talking to her sort of closely, but you guys can't really overhear what's being said. No, I don't give a shit about what you think, Garrick. Out of me way! And she pushes him to the side.
I'll look at the dwarf and I'll just be like, sorry about that, follower.
You all! Greetings! And welcome to Frokhold. I hope our hospitality has shone through. And I hope you don't mind if we take a moment to talk some business, yes?
Right now?
No better
I
time than
love
the
some
present.
business.
It doesn't mean the festivities have to stop. Barkeep, a round on me. Just put it on my tab.
Helios cheers.
More beer.
More beer.
Garrick sort of comes to intercept. You really don't want to be speaking with her. Please, enjoy yourselves. Now is not the time to be talking business. Ah, you daft ballywug! No one wants to hear what you have to say. And he just pushes him aside again.
Helios approaches her in a bit of a drunken stupor and is like, yes, what will it be, friend? Anything.
Why don't we find ourselves somewhere a little more quiet?
What? The party? It's there's
I
so
will
much to go
follow.
on.
You may return to the party. And she sort of leads you into the back room. I have a room rented back here. If you would be so kind as to join me.
Sure. Helios follows. Would I be sober enough to know to take an antitoxin for something like this?
Roll a wisdom check at disadvantage.
Just regular wisdom, right?
Yep.
Oof. 6.
Now you're having a good time, man.
Let's go.
Gotta keep those good times rolling.
Nervly, have I seen her before?
Have you seen her before? Make a history check.
18.
18. You've seen her around before. And the reason you've seen her is because of who she makes company with. The tiefling man, who is still sort of standing out here. Tiefling man, would you like to...
I can't move my icon.
Oh, you can't? That would be
No.
a problem. Well, I did make this very hastily. Forgive me. Now can you move it? Poppy?
Oh,
Oh, you can.
Yes,
Perfect.
I can.
Ah, there we go. Sorry about that.
All good. Oh god, I can't fit in this room.
Yeah,
Just
there's not a
stand
lot of
here in the
room
wall.
here. Yeah. That's fine. Well, you can hold Alt to move yourself off grid.
Nice. Thank you.
Y'all are sort of piling into this small room. Hey, sorry about that. I didn't expect to have this many guests. Garrick again sort of walks up in protest. I would really advise not. Ah, shut up! And she throws something from across the room at him. Ah! Now get
This
in
poor
here,
dwarf.
please. She sort of ushers you in and slams the door.
It's fun.
Hey, sorry about all that. Now, I'm coming to you all because, well, to be frank, I am in need of some heroes right now.
Not again.
I know you have done so much for our people, but... And I am ashamed to have to ask you to do more. But I am at the end of my rope. I need help. My name is Astrid, and she extends her hand to shake someone, whoever's closest. Frodo. Yeah. The name is Astrid. I am a contract worker here. And some of my men, they've been lost in the mines. A week before the outbreak happened, they were down there. They sealed off the mines after the outbreak. And I thought they were lost. It had been so long, I thought they had all died. But just yesterday, I received a magic message. They're alive. But they're not letting me down into the mines. I can't fathom why. I wanted to mount a rescue effort. But the Lord has decreed that no one is to go back into the mines. I don't have any respect around here. I'm not from around here. I'm a contractor from the Sidonian Empire. But you are heroes of Frokhold. You have sway. Respect. They'll let you down. I know it. They have to. Please,
If I had any other options, I would exhaust them. I can offer you gold, riches. I may not have that much, but I would give you everything I have to
I'm
see
in.
my.
She just sort of stops and like sort of breathes a sigh of relief.
Wait, Helios kind of sobering up just a little bit. He just vomits on the floor.
Oh,
How much gold are we talking?
I.
He sort of like leads it.
I can offer you 5,000 now, but I can get you 10,000 total. I can only guarantee 5,000, but I'll be looking for more money. 10,000. I'll commit to 10,000. 5,000 up front, 5,000 when I get my men back.
Done.
Helios kind of wipes off the vomit from his mouth. Ugh. If you're looking for a hero, I can help you out.
I just
I'd
kind
be
of
more than
snicker.
happy to help.
Looks at vomit on the floor.
I'd be more than happy to help out. The people here have been more than generous. Please, let me help. My name is Helios D. Ray.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
And she sort of steps around the vomit and gives you a handshake.
I said it before, but my name is Astrid. Astrid Copperlocks. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Eyebrow raise.
And
Hmm.
this is, and she gestures towards you, Poppy.
My name's Bjorn. Pleasure to meet you all.
Bjorn here was working for me. But he injured himself the day before my men went missing. So he wasn't down there. He didn't get lost with them. He's looking to help you out. Help get the boys back safe.
She just sort of makes eye contact with you and just nods there, Poppy.
If you'd be willing. The only reason I'm not down there with them is because of that incident. But they're my mates, so I'm hoping to find them down there. In addition, I've worked the mines, so I know at least the most of the layout. Could be advantageous to take me with you. And I know what they look like.
Helios is gonna look at him. I know the feeling. I once had friends I wanted to save too. Please, let me help you.
I'll extend a hand out, a big meaty hand.
And Helios is
shake.
going to shake the hand back.
I look forward to working with you. I've heard good things. They're all dwarves, so if they happen to have gotten this sickness while they're down there, I'm hoping you all might be able to help them as well.
Of course.
What she said's true. We can't get in. We've tried. So, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to have gone down there myself, I haven't been able to.
And that's the other thing. It's what they said in their message. Not only are they lost, but they've been encountering the undead. They say they were captured, and they're being held. I don't know how much longer they'll be kept alive.
I'm not much of an expert on undead, but the fact that they were captured and not killed leads me to believe there might be something else behind that.
I don't want my men participating in any dark ritual. I need them out. Their mothers, fathers, husbands, wives. A lot of people depended on me to get them back. I thank you all for your help.
She sort of now sort of deflated the so the stress of having to ask you guys sort of like leaves her and just like
Well, let's not get comfortable yet. We haven't even heard from what they'd say. If we go and ask if we can get in the mine, or if they go and ask if they can get in the mine, what if they say no? Then what are we supposed to do?
We're already grasping at straws, Bjorn. We just have to hope at this point. Seems like every thread of logic we've pulled at has led us to another dead end. We just had to hope that those gods value the word of the heroes.
And I suppose I put my faith in all of you. You've already done good in this city. I'm sure they'll let you in. Or at least I hope.
That being said, you all look like you could use a good night's rest. Maybe sober up a little bit. I say we meet tomorrow morning and head straight there. What say you?
Helios is gonna look towards Ladan and Puto. Seems like our first journey is over. I'll be going down with them, hopefully try and convince them, but I'm not sure what you two are going to do. But if you could, it would mean a lot if you could join us.
During this week or so, have I had any dreams or any whispers?
you have, and I was going to get to that. But know that you have. And they've been calling you into the deep.
Into the mines, I suppose.
Presumably.
And then I'll nod at Helios. You have my sword.
And Puto?
I mean, I guess it's nice having a group. Yeah, I'll come with you guys.
And ecstatically, Helios will grab Puto's hand, shaking it. Thank you, Puto. I know we can count on you.
You stop that. My head is already spinning.
Well, let's go make some preparations, Bjorn.
And do.
This is our last shot. Thank you all. Where should I meet you following morning?
I'd assume in front of Garrick's residence, since we're all staying there.
Now, I'd like to stay the hell away from Garrick.
Okay.
With all due respect.
Yeah, text me when you're on your way back so I can unlock the door.
Okay. Perhaps we could just meet in front of the Blue Rooster again?
Noted. I'll see you here. And thank you all again. You really are living up to the title of heroes.
I just hope you keep your word with that money I've earned.
I'll have the 5,000 for you tomorrow morning. And 5,000 more when you get back.
Very well.
That's a promise.
Why is Kyra so serious now?
Because money's involved.
It's like, yes.
So, as you all sort of leave the Blue Rooster, maybe participate in a bit more festivities, but as you're all sort of ushered out and led back to the what's it? The estate there, the Thunderfist estate. Garrick sort of addresses you all. I hope you didn't do any shady dealings with that woman.
About that.
Nah, not really.
She's been making trouble recently. I tell you what, no good's coming from her. She
How
didn't
so?
ask you to do anything weird, did she?
Before we answer to that, what do you mean?
She's a rule breaker, that one. We got a strict code here. But she just disrespects it, does her own thing. She's been poking her nose where it doesn't belong. She doesn't seem to understand that she's an outsider.
An outsider, huh?
That's right. She's a contractor. Comes up here for the winter. Well, as long as you all stay out of trouble. And that means I'm out of trouble.
Can I roll like an insight against like what he's saying?
Sure, what are you trying to determine about what he's saying?
I want to determine if I want to determine if there's any malice in his words, that he's
Okay.
holding some sort of secret.
Roll insight.
18.
You do get the impression that there is not only personal malice, but that he's also withholding information.
Heels isn't gonna respond. He's just gonna walk
Yep.
back silently.
And he leads you back to the estate.
I need to go talk to my therapist. Darn. Before I head to bed.
Fair enough.
Yes, it was.
Yes,
Neko was just asking if it was Astrid Copperlocks was how her name. I was like, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I just want to know how it was spelled.
That is correct.
Would
Like-
Helios be able to congregate with the rest of them outside of the manor without any of them is there gonna be like people watching us, listening to us?
Yes, Garrick is not going to leave you alone.
I see.
In fact, now he seems more intent than ever to keep an eye on you guys. Well, what are you guys doing then? What's the plan?
We have walked by the mines before, right?
Yes, when you're in the Forge District, you saw the entrance to the mines.
Did it look heavily guarded at all? Like unusually?
You saw 8 guards posted out front of the mines. Yep. Yeah, that's the mines. Right in the Forge District, right here.
Can Helios kind of lie to Garrick and say that he forgot something back at the Blue Rooster and that he wants to leave, but the rest can go ahead without him?
Okay. Roll deception.
Oh, fuck. 3.
I'll have one of the attendants go pick it up for you. What did you leave behind?
Oh, I think it was some sort of leather strap or wallet, I think.
Poor attendant.
He gestures to one of the attendants and they come over.
This lad's looking for a wallet he lost at the Blue Rooster. Could you go fetch it for him? The barkeep will know.
And Helios just says to the attendant, and if you can't find it, it's not that big of a deal. I could always replace it.
Yes, all right. I'll go give it a look.
Thank you.
All right. And he leads you back to the estate.
I'm gonna ask if Nidara and I can go see Haryar.
Yes, if you must.
And I give a wink to the rest of the party.
Roll sleight of wink.
Have a good time.
4.
You're not very subtle about your wink.
A slow wink.
All right. So you guys are back at the estate in the guest quarters. You are served a fine meal worthy of heroes for dinner. What are you doing? All right, so for the evening, is there anything in particular you guys would like to do?
Could I get one last training session in with Ladan if possible? Or are we too drunk for that?
You could give it a try, but you could do it with disadvantage.
I think Helios will just rest it off.
All right.
Yeah, Bro is just gonna finish talking with Dolan and hit the bed.
All right. Dolan's like, I don't like it here. It's underground. Can't see the sun. Not that I can see the sun when we're out there. I don't know why this is my accent, but this is just what I sound like. I don't remember this is what I sounded like before. But you know,
Yeehaw.
us horses change accents. It's a horse thing. So in your slumber, Ladan, you have a vision. You find yourself sort of in a open, cloudy sky, just sort of drifting. And before you in the distance is an ethereal blue woman. She's semi-transparent with elvish-like features. She wears a long robe that sort of flows with the clouds beneath her, and the robe sort of extends off almost into infinity as it just fades away. Ladan. Ladan.
I am here.
You have almost found me. I can feel your presence. Just a short while longer, and you can help me.
Where are you?
She begins to sort of walk towards you and extend out a hand. I am in the depths, in the labyrinth. Please. I need you, Ladan. Her hand again extends out towards you as it has in previous visions. Please, Ladan.
I grasp her hand.
And as you do, the ethereal blue form dissipates, leaving behind just a skeleton. Grips your hand tighter. And again you see in the eyes the familiar green glow as it looks upon you. Please, Ladan. For both of us. For both of us. And she begins to sort of disintegrate into dust and to drift away on the wind. You now feel yourself begin to fall out of the sky. No longer drifting. The wind begins to pick up as you see yourself hurtling towards the ground. And just moments before you would impact the surface, you awaken. It's early in the morning. The others have yet to wake up. You've arisen in a bit of a panic. You see in the far end of the room, Proto curled up in a ball. Big bear form. Helios face down on a bed.
I'm gonna spend some time just what is it? Swinging my weapon around to blow off some steam.
Alright. Most of the servants now are not even up. You sort of find yourself wandering through the empty halls of the manor. As you make your way sort of into the foyer, you find one servant who's just sort of doing a little bit of cleaning up. She looks up towards you. Oh, you're awake. And she walks over to you. Is there anything I can get for you?
No, I don't need anything. I'll just be heading down there on the scout point.
All right. Helios and Proto, you awake.
Actually,
Oh,
does the burn feel any different?
different? No. It had grown slightly when you used Green Flame Blade earlier. But it doesn't feel any different.
Mm. Okay.
Are we awoken?
Yeah. Helios and Proto, you awaken. Ladan is
Uh,
not in the chamber.
Bora has the worst headache.
Helios is gonna stand up. He's gonna look around. He's gonna see that it's pretty empty around him, right? And he's gonna go.
Yeah, decently.
And he's gonna go into the foyer. Does he run into Ladan?
Yep. Well, actually, wait. Does he? Ladan, are you staying there, or where were you going again?
I was at the training hall.
Right. Yeah. So she's not in the foyer.
Okay. Is the attendant still there?
Yes, she is. Just doing some sweeping up. Ah, you've awakened as well, Master Helios.
Yes. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna walk out to get some fresh air.
She sort of like hesitates. Master Garrick wanted to see you this morning. I think it'd be best just to stay here.
Don't worry, I'll be back.
I really don't think, and you just
Should
sort
I
of,
roll for persuasion?
no.
Oh. Okay.
She sort of moves to get in front of you, but if you want, you can just go past her. She's not going to try and, well, she's going to kind of try and stop you, but not really.
That's okay. Oh, I see. If that's the case, then all right, I'll head back. Is there a private washroom Helios can go to?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's sort of across from the guest chambers.
Helios is gonna go to the loo.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Helios is going to try and cast Dimension Door and teleport himself outside the manor. Actually, before that, I want to use Detect Magic as a ritual inside the washroom.
Inside the washroom?
Mm-hmm.
The washroom is in fact not magical.
Okay. Then, I'm going to use Dimension Door to teleport outside the manor.
Alright. Which direction are you looking to be? At the back of the manor, the front of the manor, side of the manor?
I'd like to be probably at the back, like here. Let me just draw it. Like around here.
Wait.
All right.
The manor's not here, isn't it?
Oh, the manor's here. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm picking the wrong area. Yeah, you'd be around here.
Yeah, like the right side back of it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So easily enough, you see spectral doors appear before you. They open up and you get thrust through them. Before a distant set of doors then opens and you find yourself standing outside the manor.
And then I'm going to review the notes that Mormir wrote from the disease.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it mentioned specifically about green eyes that the dwarves would look towards, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They saw green eyes lost in a labyrinth.
Heels is kind of just under his breath is just gonna say, you know, I still don't get how they contracted this disease in the first place. As Mormir said before, it's not a physiological condition. It's something more magical, I guess. Heels is gonna look towards the mine and try and sneak off towards that direction.
Okay. Roll stealth. You really just have to sneak away from the manor. Once you're away from the manor, no one's going to pay you much mind.
I see.
Well, other than the occasional, be like, "Oh, hey, you're the hero. Can you sign my
13.
baby?" 13?
Yeah.
All right, you get away undetected,
All right.
or at least you think you're undetected.
That's fine.
Mhm.
Okay. What am I gonna do? Actually, and before I head to the mine, I'm going to, before I reach, like, how long will it take to get there?
Oh, I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes. Not that long.
Okay. At
Probably
the
less,
halfway,
running.
as I like approach near this area here, I'm gonna cast Intellect Fortress on myself.
Interesting. Okay.
And I'm gonna walk towards the mine.
Sure thing. As you sort of approach the mine, you see there are 8 guards posted outside of it. Some of them look pretty sleepy. There's maybe like 1 or 2 who are actually being vigilant right now.
Do they notice me?
I mean, it's an open area, so yes. Unless you had the intention of somehow sneaking up on them.
Ooh. How far away is the mine from me? Just at 30 feet, right?
Well, it's more than don't use the measurements here. I haven't calibrated it. It's just
Okay.
Yeah, like this is totally just not what the distance would actually be.
I see.
Because this whole yard area it's quite large, and it's like filled with like various like carts and like piles of raw materials, unprocessed materials, crates of completed works, armors, weapons, stuff like that, metal ingots. So this whole yard area is sort of quite. There's places to hide if you need to hide.
So would detect magic be too out of reach to detect like the entrance of the mine?
What's the range on it? 30 feet?
30 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
There's definitely 30 feet of area before the entrance of the mine that's cleared.
Okay. Is there anywhere I can Misty Step for coverage?
Potentially, yes. You could
Okay.
Misty Step. There's a sort of a stack of crates that is near the entrance of the mine, filled with rubble. You could theoretically Misty Step behind it.
Before the guards catch my attention?
You don't know. You could Misty Step behind it. It would get you closer, within 30 feet. But you risk detection doing so.
Do I have anything in my inventory?
During this time, would I still be just down there, or
If you'd like to be. At this point, everyone's woken up rather. And in fact, you find Garrick sort of waiting just outside the manor.
Okay, then if Pura's getting out, then I'll meet up with her and then go out as well.
Everything hurts and I'm dying.
Actually, and where are the horses being kept?
They have an area for them, but it's just sort of like just outside the manor there.
Okay.
They don't keep a lot of livestock here, so their accommodations for your animals isn't the greatest, but they've made do. Set up a small little area for them. Make sure they're fed.
I'm gonna back off from the mine and instead walk towards the Blue Rooster, waiting for Bjorn, Astrid.
Actually, you find them there. They beat you there.
At the mine?
No, at the Blue Rooster.
Oh yeah.
They're just sort of waiting outside. Ah, there you are. I hope Garrick didn't give you much trouble.
Helios looks towards Astrid. Funny thing is, I snuck out of the palace myself. Or not the palace, the the estate. Something about Garrick. He was watching us.
Aye. He's the right hand of the Lord. I don't know why the Lord doesn't want people getting in the mines, but he knows that I want to get down there.
Do you know anything about the mines? Helios asks.
Aye. I've been down there quite a few times. Bjorn here as well.
Bjorn nods.
What do you need to know?
Is there any sort of magical phenomenon that has originated from the mines at all?
That I know of.
At Hamsley,
Yeah.
was there any, I guess, time when I was working down in the mines where maybe something like that had occurred? Or like while mining there was any, I guess, magical mineral or something down there? Like anything related to what he just said?
No, not that you're aware of.
What is produced in the mine? What ore is down there? What are we digging for?
Adamantine.
Adamantine.
Yeah.
That does have like semi-magic properties, right?
No, you're thinking of mithril.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Adamantine
will-
is just a really, really good metal.
Bjorn
It's
will
the best
speak up.
non-magic. Yeah, okay, go for it.
Yeah. Gotcha. Best non-magic metal used for like really good like weapons and armor, I'm assuming.
Yes.
The only thing down there is mithril. I'm sorry, adamantine. How'd I fuck that up? But nothing magic, and there certainly wasn't any undead down there when we were digging.
Right. The undead. Just sort of happened, sprung up.
I guess so. I wasn't there that day. Unfortunately, when we were mining, a stone fell on my back, and I needed to take the day off.
I'd say you're lucky. Giving us a chance.
Can I roll insight against Astrid?
Sure.
I just want to see
What are
if
you
she
trying-
has any malicious intent
Malicious intent towards whom?
towards the party, or if she's keeping a secret.
What about me? I could have done it.
Well, did you?
All right. No,
No.
but I could
But
have.
could have.
Roll insight.
Yep.
19.
She appears to be quite forthcoming with you.
I see.
You don't get the impression that she's lied to you as of yet.
Astrid, do you think Garrick will physically stop us from going towards the mine?
I believe he will.
Okay. Seems like is Kyra and Naidara in the estate, or are they at the castle?
They spent the night at the castle, but where are they now? Where are you guys going?
We just walked out.
To where though? Where's your destination?
Probably to the mana.
Do we have the
City
meeting
State,
location?
okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
the
she said to
rooster.
meet at the Blue
Right.
Rooster.
Yeah.
So is that where you're
Garrick
going, or are you
is
going?
the assistant, right? He's not the king.
Yeah, Garrick is the right hand to the Lord.
Okay.
I guess we can go to the Blue Rooster. Since that's where the meeting point is, right?
Yep.
If my suspicions are correct, I think Kuro and Ladan are still inside the estate. It might be a bit difficult to get them to leave. Should we go as a group to approach him?
I mean, I'm not too sure they'd be too keen on seeing Estrid.
No, we don't get along. Not at all.
I guess during this, I will be leading. What is it? Pro out of or out back towards wherever they're keeping the horses.
Mhm.
And
Garrick sort of comes to find you. Ah, good morning. Looking to explore the city a little bit more today?
yes, although I have something that I need to do first thing. I need to get my armor fitted, and I need to make sure it's compatible with my saddle. And I tap the both horses' saddles.
Right, of course. Do you know where Master Helios is? The servants can't seem to find him.
Was he not in bed?
No. One of the servants mentioned that she saw him in the early morning, but hasn't seen him since.
He had a lot to drink yesterday. I would assume that he went to go find somewhere to eat. Perhaps one of the food stands down. I don't know. What do you call like the lower section?
It's just the lower city.
Yeah, perhaps somewhere in the lower city to look for food. Undoubtedly, he'll be back. No worries about that.
Well, can't have you going without an escort. I'll come with you.
Really? All the way to the forge.
Oh, it's no problem.
Oh, are you an expert in armor?
Well, I would hate for you to be in the city without a guide. Besides, I speak for the Lord.
There is no war in Frokhold.
Well, if you don't mind, I will be having to get dressed and undressed repeatedly. Well, could you perhaps send a woman instead?
Yes, well, we can bring one of the attendants with us. If you need help with that sort of thing.
Yes, but my point is, without you, I say bluntly.
Oh my god.
Right, I understand. He brings one of his attendants over. Whispers in her ears. She goes, yes, of course. I would love to accompany you.
Then come along. And I lead Gwydion, Dylan, Boro, and the other girl towards the mine. Or the forge, I guess, technically.
Alright.
I'm just gonna telepathically say to Ladan, like, yeah, this is a little suspicious situation. I don't know if there's any way we can get rid of her. But yeah.
And when we're like almost to the Blue Rooster, I'm going to turn to the attendant and ask her, actually, if you don't mind, can you run back to the estate and get something for me? I believe I forgot something.
I apologize, but Master Garrick asked me to stay by your side.
Don't worry, this won't take long, and we'll wait for you at the forge. We won't be going anywhere.
I insist.
Well,
She
I
seems
insist.
rather nervous.
Polymorph into a pickle?
No.
just say the word. I'll do it.
See, I believe I've lost a ring, possibly either in the trading room or around my bed.
Roll persuasion.
Uh, 12.
Master Garrick said, all right, but you stay right here, okay?
Don't worry, it'll be our secret.
Just sort of like nervously scampers back.
All right, let's get to the forge. Double time.
All right. Well, actually, along the way, you pass by the Blue Rooster, and you see the rest of your party convening there.
And I'll just kind of wave them to me while we head towards the mine.
Is that the rest of your troop? You're gonna say
I think your friend wants us to go with her.
Wait, can Helios ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
He's gonna pose to Astrid. So, should we approach the Lord and ask for permission, or do you think that might not even be possible?
He's the one who closed off the mines. I've already asked him.
I'm gonna walk up to where we're both coming down.
Oh yeah, before I forget, I'm gonna
we
cast
tried
Master
that.
Without Trace.
Yeah, you can hit everyone with the pass without a trace.
Yes.
And sorry, Neko, do you
Helios
want to
can-
repeat what you said there?
Sorry, Nico.
Oh yeah, I was like, to Helios. We tried that, and let's just say he's a bit stuck.
But
He's a bit dust. Dust.
Oh,
Sus.
Sus?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't having it.
Helios is gonna look towards look towards the rest of the party. Is anyone here good at doing impressions?
Hmm?
And he pulls out a mask. See, this mask over here, it can disguise someone's appearance. Perhaps one of us can be disguised as Garrick, and using his likelihood, pass through the mines. I don't think he'd be suspicious if the rest of us were there either. It's just a suggestion, though. Otherwise,
doesn't that item require attunement?
it does, but I think they get attuned to it while they walk towards the mine, right?
It takes an hour.
but that does take some time. Or maybe if you do enter the
Wait.
mine. What's up?
Aren't you attuned to it? Can't you just do it?
I took it off.
Oh.
I also have disguise self, but I don't want to do that.
Further social encounter. Further
But
social
also-
encounter.
Yeah.
What other rock episode 2?
No, but I also polymorphs. We could just polymorph the entire team. Let's go.
I mean, we can just force our way through.
But is that a really good idea? There's a lot of people around.
Actually, I'm gonna look towards Astrid. How taboo is this mine? Is it just within the upper quarters of the king's realm, or is it commonplace and taboo among the normal people?
Well, it didn't used to be, but once the outbreak started, they blocked it off, and they haven't let anyone down since. The mines used to be open. That's why I'm here, was to work the mines. But now they're not letting anyone down.
Can I-
What if I polymorph into the Lord?
I don't know that I could do a good impression of him. It's not a bad idea, but if we had some way of disguising my voice, then it might work out better.
Polymorph disguises voice too, right? It's everything.
Polymorph turn you into people?
I don't know that it can.
I don't think it does. I think it's creatures.
I don't think you can.
Because there's
replicate a
true
person.
polymorph, and that lets you turn into, like, dragons and shit. But, like, regular polymorph, I think, is just beasts, isn't it?
Or objects.
Oh, yeah, you did turn someone into a pickle.
You can
Funniest
turn-
shit I've ever seen.
It really was.
Bjorn, you know the pickle story too?
Oh god, I'm not making this canon. I'm not talking anymore.
Okay.
Can I
Helios?
can I make a perception check real quick?
Sure. For what?
I just want to look through the crowd. Is there anyone frantically going around looking like they're searching for, I don't know, people?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
13. 12 plus 1.
As a matter of fact, you see Garrick and 2 ascendants currently sort of looking through the crowds in the distance.
I believe we should make haste. It would seem your escorts are looking for you.
Yeah, double time. Let's go.
Let's go. And we have a pass without trace, right?
Yep. So roll stealth. Plus 10.
Oh.
I got 26.
I got 23.
12.
What? You rolled 2?
Woo.
Yeah, but what's your
I rolled
stealth, right? Like you got a
1,
plus.
So
Guys.
I got 30.
Oh,
so
Ledan's
if
stealth
I-
is plus 0 and she has disadvantage because she's in heavy armor.
Yeah, okay, but guidance though, right? But like guidance exists, so we should.
but I can use it on just one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
And
this is a
I
group
fucked up
check,
my
so maybe
roll.
yourself. Wait,
So
did you
if I
roll a
roll-
1?
I rolled a 1.
I mean, I don't know how you roll at Hamsley. Isn't a 1 just a failure?
Yeah.
Like you can't save from that.
On skill checks, 1 and 20 are less meaningful.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, it's like 13, but maybe should I use the
Yeah,
guidance?
it's still
myself?
13 total. So
No.
especially because this is a group check and it's collective. So
Who do I use guidance on?
I don't think it
So-
matters because it's a group check.
Oh, oh yeah. Well, okay.
Roll that guidance.
Okay. 16 then.
All right. So, you all sort of begin to make your way back through some back alleys, avoiding the main streets. Proto, as you're walking, you stumble a little bit, and you knock over a stack of sort of like empty buckets just outside the Blue Rooster. But you're able to sort of switch back and catch them before they hit the ground. Just sort of carefully put them back up and continue on your way. All right. You make your way over to the bridge. And you find yourselves in the Forge District. What do you guys do?
Are there like people around here, or is it like more empty since they closed the mine off?
It's a lot less active. Yeah, there's maybe a few people who are moving some of the like some of the crates and stuff. There's still some ore that needs processing, but it's not very populated. Not even all the forges are running
Oh wait, where are we right now?
in the Forge District.
That's right in front of the mine, right?
Yeah.
Helios just gonna say, I don't think a group as big as ours can pass through the mines, especially with that many guards there. I think we do our best to talk to them, and if not, we force a way through.
You sure? That might take
Well, what-
away your status as heroes.
Helios looks to Bjorn. Being a hero isn't about the status. It's about helping others. It was nice to be regarded and loved, but I have to get down to this. It seems like there's something more sinister that awaits us.
Here. I'm here to get my friends out of there, so I'm with you.
Aye. We've been treated like crap since we've been here. I don't care what these people think of us.
Oh, is she coming with us?
Well,
Are you
we'll get
coming with
every-
us? Bjorn looks at her.
Well, I'm not much of a fighter, but I'm just here to send you off, I guess. I'll try and hold them off politically from coming down for you.
Just
I
don't
don't know
get
what
thrown
they're
in
grabbing.
prison.
Listen, all I care about is getting them out safe. If I gotta spend some time in jail, so be it.
Do we still see Derek following behind us?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll tell you what. I'll go have an argument with him. Slow him down a bit. How does that sound?
If they resort to violence, run, please.
Alright.
And she heads back across the bridge to go find Garrick and have a talk with him to slow him down.
Should we
Alright.
just walk up and expose ourselves to the guards?
Guess we try to talk our way through, and if they say
Yeah, let's
no,
talk to the guard.
All right. As you approach the guards, who are guarding rather lackadaisically, you approach and they sort of ready themselves a little bit more.
Hold up! No one's allowed in the mines as decreed by the Lord.
Yeah, let
Um,
me talk to them.
Okay.
Afraid we can't let you down.
And you see one of the other
Got
guards
it.
like nudges the guy.
Hey, don't you recognize them? Aren't they the heroes? What brought us the medicine and whatnot?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, what brings you here?
Yeah, the Lord told us that there's something that could be done down here.
Did he now? But do you have a
We're
notice?
doing an inspection.
Well, I haven't heard of this. You would
Only
think
the
they'd let
Lord's
us
word.
know. Scarrick with you? Could he could clear you to go down.
I guess he was,
Well, all right.
but he's
When
a
he
bit
gets
behind.
here, I'll be happy to let you down.
I'll cast Charm Person at 4th level.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I thought you were about to say. I thought you were about to say. Okay, that's Fireball at 4th level. Diplomacy has failed.
That is a 8 on his saving throw.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Can you let us in, please?
Well, if the Lord says so, I don't see why not. Wait, what do you mean? I thought we were waiting for Garrick. Oh, come on, they're the heroes of Frokhold. We should let him down. If the Lord says it's okay, then it's okay with me. But wait, those wasn't our orders. Come on, right this way. Do you
I
see
will
the other guards just like looking at each other in confusion? Sir, are you sure? Of course I'm sure. They're the bloody heroes. They saved our lives, didn't they? They deserve to see the mines. They're a sight to behold, I tell you. Just a sec. I'm gonna have the other guards insight the guy you charmed.
What?
Well, whatever you say, boss.
Get good.
That's a
Hopefully-
2 on their insight, by the way.
How long does the charm effect last?
1 hour.
Yeah, they're more than
Dang,
long
hopefully
enough.
we. Okay, yeah.
However, charm person does specify that they are aware they were
Yeah.
charmed.
Hopefully we can finish
After it
within an
wears off.
hour.
I mean,
Is
they
there any way
closed
we
off
can-
the mine. Are they really gonna chase us in there afterwards?
I mean, but they'll go tell people and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Alright. And they usher you in. Right this way. He just leads down. Well, I'll keep guard at the entrance. Make sure no one else gets down. They won't disturb you. And he just sort of trots back to the entrance of the mine.
I flip a gold coin. Say thank you.
No problem, ma'am. Anytime.
All right. Thank you. As I say, pass by them.
Mhm.
He was gonna walk up to Kyra and slap her on the shoulder. Quick thinking.
Yeah. Just what happens.
You guys descend into what is essentially a long downward shaft, or it's sort of like an angled downward shaft. Very well maintained, with structural braces made of stone that arc across the ceiling. Bjorn, you know where your team was posted last. So, presumably you would take the lead here.
Sure. We got any humans in this party?
Helios, Ladan.
Then I will. I'm assuming there are lanterns nearby then for mining work.
Yep, there are gas lanterns actually at the mouth of the mine that you could have picked up, and you
I
would
will
have
do
known
that.
this because you've been here before.
Yes. Last thing we need is 2 people being blind in these mines. I'll pick up a lantern and hold it forward.
So
I'll
there are
produce flame.
actually hanging off of the cross beams of the supports are also gas lanterns. Although a lot of them seem like they haven't been filled in a while and are flickering out.
Yeah.
Can I just use a torch?
You may, yes.
Is their last known post far off from the mouth of the cave?
It is quite far. In the deeper sections of the mines.
Probably gonna be a bit of a jaunt down there, but hopefully we'll find something. They'll guide us there.
I'm gonna use dark vision on myself.
Alright. How long does that last?
8 hours.
Concentration?
No.
Let's go.
Alright.
Wait, don't I have dark vision?
Yeah, you're an
you
elf.
do, yes.
I'll take a lead.
Oh, I just realized it's dark in here. Let's go.
Poppy's. Who's Poppy's character again? I forgot.
Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Here, have this, and I produce a flame in front of him.
What did you produced fire?
Yeah.
Your eyes are probably sharper than mine. Keep a lookout for anything. There usually isn't anything here, but just in case with all the weird stuff happening.
Will do.
So the tunnel eventually leads to a large open ravine. The ravine is crossed by multiple bridges. There's stairways leading down cross sections. You see large wooden cranes built into the rock faces that are used for lifts. There are minecart tracks that extend across the gorge and down slopes, used for carrying out the excess rubble. Bjorn, I need you to make a history check with advantage.
I think he's AFK.
Okay, never mind. You get lost and all die of starvation.
Let's go!
Campaign over. All right. So Bjorn leads you down through several sort of different walkways and pathways. These huge staircases that go down the side of the rock face of this grand ravine. You can see large channels carved into the side of the ravine, presumably where veins of adamantine have been stripped long ago. He leads you further and further down into the gorge, where you can see now little streams of water flooding out of various parts of the rock face, filling a small river at the base of the ravine. He takes you deeper and deeper, and the air begins to get thin the further you go underground. The once warm air of the volcanic river that the volcanic river produced is now replaced with a staunch cold. It's brisk and dry. You continue down through further passages, and the mine begins to become less and less refined. The upper areas had safety railings and smooth floors. carved stairs that made traversal easy. But now, as you get deeper and deeper into the newer parts of the mine, you find yourself having to climb over various bits of rubble, and traversal begins to become a problem. I need you all to roll athletics checks.
Athletics? No. 10.
got
What was that,
7.
Grumbled? 7? Okay. Nate?
Yeah, we'll do that one.
Nat 20! Let's go!
16.
I got it.
15.
Alright. So everyone who rolled below a 13,
Nell, give me guidance now.
hold for guidance.
Guidance time, please.
I just...
I'm gonna roll a D4. Let's go. Yes, 14.
Alright. So through this sort of like difficult rocky terrain, as you get to the newer parts of the mine that are less refined, you find yourselves stumbling over rocks, taking minor amounts of damage, but it adds up over time.
Not with my nat 20, come on.
That was your
I
nat
need to
20.
do
Everyone who rolled below a 13.
I need to do some cool ninja shit. Come on.
They take 8 bludgeoning damage. Proto, however, expertly vaults over rocks, and you could swear she's a natural at cave splunking.
Yes.
Watch yourselves for low-hanging loose rocks. That's what ended up hitting me in the back the other day.
You continue down, deeper and deeper into the mines. Bjorn, getting closer to where your team last left off. You now find yourself at a very low point in the ravine, with a bridge that extends across to get to the other side. However-
Do I hear anything?
Oh, you do.
Uh-oh.
And you see something as well. As you come to the bridge, you see standing on it, as the lantern light illuminates the area, a skeleton just standing aimlessly that turns to look up at you. And you hear the rattling of many bones as it turns to you and begins to sort of walk forward.
I want to step forward.
All right.
And I'll call out to them in Sylvan. Stop.
What do you say?
Stop.
They continue sort of lumbering forward.
I'll walk up and I'll just be like, I don't think they're much in the mood for conversating. And can I just punch the one that's closest to me in the head?
Sure. Make an
Great.
attack
roll. 19 to hit.
Easily hits.
Nice. Ooh, max roll plus stuff. 11 bludgeoning damage.
So, the skeleton sort of lumbers towards you and reaches out. He just punches it straight in the face. He caves in the skull, and the skull pops off and flies down into the ravine. The body just collapses.
If one of them does talk, I'll be sure not to punch the head off.
And as you say that, you hear a voice.
No.
Who dares enter the realm of Lady Silveren?
You see now a flash of sort of blue, sickly light as a green aura emanates around a figure.
Oh.
You see a skeleton wearing these sort of bluish-green robes, holding a staff, glare at you from the other side of the ravine.
I am the first general of Lady Silverend. How dare you intrude on our domain? Be gone!
And he sort of raises his hand up and points towards you as you see a bunch of bones laying on the ground begin to apparate and raise up into skeletons as they begin to shake and rumble as they march towards you. And that's where we're going to leave off.
Nice. Clap, 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 clap.
Oh.
Pachi, pachi, pachi. Oh, what's the map? Oh, that's so cool. What the fuck?
Oh.
And Poppy, once you have your final token, I'll put you here too.
Yeah. I'm working on it right as we speak, actually.
Oh, is Astrid still there or not with us?
No, just
No, she went to go slow down Garrick.
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
Alright, so
Ladan. I don't think this one wants to talk either.
Oh yeah,
Just
where
a-
are the horses?
A few skeletons.
Yeah, where
Oh,
are
yeah,
the horses?
I guess you did specify that you brought the horses with you. When I set up this battle map, I did not put the horses on, but yes, you do in fact have the horses with you.
Let's go.
There they is.
Amazing.
Damn. I gotta wait till next week. Wait, am I even here next week? I am here next week. Okay, nice.
However, there won't be a game next week.
No.
Christmas stuff.
Oh, that's fine. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Is it
How
Christmas
is it?
next week?
How is it Christmas without D&D?
It's the 23rd
Merry
next Saturday,
Christmas.
and I've got some stuff that I got to gonna be doing.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that Christmas is literally a week away. Wow, Christmas, 1 week away.
Only a week away.
This is
Wow.
amazing.
I'm gonna be in Japan on the 30th and 6th as well, and so I don't think I'll be able to play then either.
So that's 3-week break.
Well.
Fog.
I mean, for Gogi.
Imagine being in Japan.
If you guys want to play, you guys can play without me.
I mean, we usually go without. If only one person's missing, we'll usually still play. So.
Don't worry, I'll act out Helios exactly how he should be.
Oh fuck, he's gonna die.
All right, as Helios' first
beam.
Yeah. Helios immediately runs to the edge of the bridge and gets pushed off. He falls to his death.
Helios runs up. I'm gonna have him say one line. He's gonna be like, "I fight for my friends," and then cast Fireball.
It's like any response. Like, Helios, what are your thoughts on this? I fight for my friends.
Whoa, kind of scary down here, guys. No, that wasn't the conversation we were having, but thanks for the input, Helio.
I'll show you how to be a true hero. And then Fireball.
I love this version of Helio. Yeah, let's fuck up some Skelly boys in 2 weeks.
You guys have a lot of fodder.
Damn it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, actually, hold up. When is so wait, this week, next week is Christmas.
Yeah.
I also am not gonna be here on the 30th.
Oh dear. Okay.
I will be away from the 29th to the 1st. I just remembered that.
Well, all right. The next game is on the 6th. That's the holidays. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Point.
Don't worry, it gives Hamley time to prepare for the next sessions.
I don't need to prepare, Hamsley. I run in and I cast self-destruct.
My ultimate ability.
I go in and I cast the most powerful wizard spell, Punch.
right, be right back. I just gotta go to the washroom.
So goodbye, stream. I'm ending the stream.
Bye, stream. Bye,
That was a
Ed.
good punch, to be fair.
It was a good punch. I wasn't expecting it to die in one hit. I suppose that's skeletons for you, though.
I feel like we're
Are you a
about to go up.
monk?
Am I a monk?
Yeah.
Guess you'll have to find out next time. However, I do punch shit. That is my whole
Let's
way of
go!
fighting.
What about kick?
Yeah, we kick, headbutt, pocket sand. We do all the classic moves.
Pocket sand.
More versatile than you think, pocket sand.
Looks like Helios has another haste target.